Good morning, everybody. Just getting ready to go. Got 15 minutes before the call. Okay, it's time to make a start this morning with our Hall of Fame earnings. This is requested by two of our members, Seth Houston and Rallo1. So let's make a start with it this morning. Welcome, everybody. Okay, let's make a start. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Well, we've got the Hall of Fame earnings this morning. This was requested by two of our members. In fact, it was requested by Seth Houston and Rallo1, who wanted me to cover the earnings this morning for Hall of Fame. And I can report that it was a good beat. They were expected to be losing 276 and they're now losing 230. So still losing money. However, the share price still losing money, but a big improvement, a big beat. I'll share with you on the screen. We've got 10 minutes before the call starts. As you can see, it was a decent beat, which is very, very nice, but not really going anywhere. Really, we were up here, down, back up, sort of trading for the center here. Not really going anywhere, but a good beat nevertheless, but moving in the right direction. So there's Hall of Fame. Of course, everyone around the world is getting excited about GameStop once again, and it's all happening all over again. This time, Robinhood are not going to save you. They're not going to pull the plug and protect the market. They're not going to protect the bank run. They're going to let you lose your money this time. So it's a huge, dangerous thing to talk about. I don't really want to talk about it too much, to be perfectly honest. I've been giving it lots of thought. This whole thing is ridiculous. And it was all started over a simple meme. Not even honest, not open, no video, no comment, no nothing. Just a picture, and then everybody goes bonkers. However, if we put this into context, those of you that trade and understand the markets know this goes on every single day. This is not a big deal, but we're making it a big deal. The very fact I'm talking about it now is making it a big deal. Making Roaring Kitty someone he is not. It's not a big thing. He just put a post out and everyone goes berserk. But this happens all the time. Stocks rally much more than this. We've seen it live on the show. Stocks go up 1,000% in a day. A lot of Chinese manipulated stocks do that all the time. This is not something new. But what makes it different is that people can be controlled by a picture. Not even a statement or a comment. It's absolutely ridiculous. And as much as I don't want to talk about it, I kind of want to examine human behavior. Anyway, we'll do that later on. We'll have a debate about it later on. But anyway, right now though, we got to focus on an actual business actually doing something, not some idiot who put out a picture who thinks the world's gone mad, which of course it has. Anyway, what can we say? Let's go back to this. Mike, good morning. Welcome, Mike. Good morning, John. Check your inbox. I have messaged you. YouTube Unlimited subscribe. Oh, have you? Okay, check your inbox. I've messaged you. Well, that's very nice of you, but I don't like messages like that. They're just spam, and I'm not interested in you telling me you can get me YouTube subscribers. I'll just report that and put that in the bin. So don't bother doing that. Right, okay. 7 minutes to go. If only I'd paid somebody in a far off land for some subscribers, then I could be a real boy. Anyway, let's not do that. Welcome everybody on the Extra Channel. Wonderful to have you here. Anyone have a cat trap? Yeah, I know. For those of you that did buy this morning, I put a warning out exactly at the same exact point, telling you you're not going to be saved, and it's gone down. It was $80, and there it is. If you didn't see my post this morning, I put it out, telling you right there. Look, right there. It touched $80 as I was posting it. It touched $80, and I said, Robinhood is not going to save you this time. They will let you all lose your money to a handful. You are warned, and it's gone straight back down. The moment I did it, the moment I said it, it happened. So I tell you what I'm going to do. How long have I got? 5 minutes. I've got 5 minutes. So let me quickly get this in. I can put it out afterwards then. GME. I'm going to put this out afterwards. All right. So here we go. GameStop, GME. I did my best to warn you. This channel is for investors. Everyone else, look away. This is not for you. This morning, at the exact moment, I told you Robinhood is not going to save you this time. Robinhood is not going to save you. They will let you all lose your money to a handful. You are warned. There was the post. That was, you can see, 42 minutes ago at the making of this video. And to the second, to the moment, it happened again. Be under no illusion, absolutely no illusion. This is not the big deal that you think it is. All it was created by was Roaring Kitty posting a picture. That's all it takes, a comic book picture to send the great ignorant of the world into a tailspin. The reality is this happens all the time, every day. Hundreds of times a day, we see stocks go crazy that have no value. We cover it 12 hours a day. This is not a big deal. What makes it unusual, though, is that somebody who lies about their name, who breaks the law, who creates a trend of those that are so so undetached from investing and intelligence are led over a cliff like lemmings. And all it took was a comic book picture, and here we go again. But be under no illusion, this happens hundreds of times, but not like this. This is unusual because of the anonymity and the stupidity and the extremity of it all. Anyway, there it is. All of you this morning that bought it at $80, you've now lost like 30-40% of your money. How do you feel now? Robinhood is not going to save you this time. Robinhood is not going to save you. They did it last time to protect the market, not to protect you. It was to protect you from yourself, perhaps, but really it was to protect the market. It's called a bank run. You can't pay everybody out if everyone buys a load of rubbish because there's no value in it. When it all goes down, a handful of people get all the money. It just doesn't work. The system doesn't work. So it's silly, it's pointless, and it's trying to happen again. And the very person that started it isn't coming online, isn't making himself public, isn't saying anything. It's probably laughing because he probably bought it at pennies. The stock is probably worth about 7 cents a share, and yet you're all paying insane amounts of money for it. So you're all going to lose your money. This time, I don't think Robinhood is going to save you. There is my post. I put it the moment it went down this morning. How did I know? I didn't know. There's no magic to it. It's nonsense. But there it is. I wanted to get this message out this morning that this is not an unusual situation. This isn't an amazing army of people getting together, changing the world. It isn't. It happens every day on the stock market. What makes it different, though, is it was done this time by a comic book picture. Don't get yourself involved in this. In fact, this morning I contemplated about not even coming online because this is not why I'm here. We're here for investment. We're here for intelligence. We're here for rational thinking, not nonsense created by scammers who sit in dark rooms and talk absolute nonsense. However, this time justice will be served. Robinhood will not save you. You will all be lured in to getting involved, and you'll all lose your money, apart from a handful of people. I don't wish you the best. I always end my videos with I wish you luck and whatever, but in this case, I don't. You can take a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. If you are stupid enough to be influenced by a picture from a source that doesn't even want to come live and declare any backing behind anything, then more for you. So I don't wish you the best. Anyway, it's time for me to get back on with my normal day. Click above my head for more information like this, down below in the description, over here and over here. Sometimes I despair with people. For my investors and my members, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, 30 seconds to go. It's time for some real investing now. HOFV, Hall of Fame. Here we go. Let's listen in. Right, we're still getting the background music. It'll be doing that for a couple of minutes. The sad thing is, as well, it's happening with Virgin Galactic. We know that Eric Kearney was heavily involved in GameStop, and it's happening at the same time, which worries the hell out of me for investors of Virgin Galactic. Oh, they came live and went away again. We're waiting for the whole for it to start.
Welcome to Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company.
Here we go.
First quarter 2024 earnings conference call. This conference call is being recorded, and all participants are in a listen-only mode. We will open up the conference for questions and answers following the prepared remarks. I would now like to turn the conference over to Ann Griffiths, Executive Vice President, Global Marketing and Public Affairs.
Good morning, and thank you for joining us for our first quarter 2024 earnings conference call. Our latest press release and supplemental slides were posted yesterday evening after market hours. These documents can be found in the Investor Relations section of our website at hofreco.com. After our brief introduction, Michael Crawford, our President and CEO, will give an update on the company's strategy and outlook. John Van Buiten, Vice President and Corporate Controller, will then provide analysis of the quarter's financial results and an update on the company's fiscal 2024 financial outlook. During today's call, we will make forward-looking statements that reflect the company's current expectations about future plans and performance. These statements rely on assumptions and estimates, and actual results may differ materially due to risks and uncertainties. I encourage you to read the full disclosure concerning forward-looking statements in the earnings press release issued last night. Additionally, please note that the company uses non-GAAP results to evaluate performance internally as detailed in the press release. It's now my pleasure to turn the call over to our President, Michael Crawford. Michael?
Thank you, Ann. Good morning, everyone. I hope you could see by our Q1 earnings release, we continue to make meaningful progress on many of our stated goals. Two specific that I want to call out, revenue growth. And I think you could tell, Q1 this year, probably our best Q1 since going public, really highlights the diversification of revenue and our strategy along that line, and also flattening seasonality. And what I mean by that is taking business that is traditionally in the peak months of summer and early fall and moving them into winter and early spring. And so I think our team has done a really good job of that. We continue to add new tenants, so that's lease revenue. We continue to add new experiences, big meetings, big conventions in Q1. Shula's restaurant obviously was open, DoubleTree. We continue to see synergy in the way in which we book events, book stays, enjoy that revenue going into our restaurants, into our gaming facilities like Topgolf, and staying in our hotels. Obviously, also, as you grow more events and you grow more assets, sponsorship revenue grows as well. And so we had our best quarter in revenue for sponsorships since Q1 of 2021. And you'll recall at that point in time, Johnson Controls was our largest sponsor. So we're doing a good job at replacing revenue and growing that. Expense management was obviously a second big goal that we had, and hopefully that came through loud and clear in our results. From quarter over quarter, from 23 to 24, we are narrowing the gap towards profitability. Our team has done a great job through creating more operational efficiencies, and we're investing more into process management and human resources to become really efficient at leveraging every dollar we spend and ensuring that there is a return requirement attached to that, a guest experience requirement, so that we're being most effective with the dollars we have to spend and reinvesting into the company. Some additional highlights from Q1. You would have seen we signed 8-time Grammy Award winner Carrie Underwood to headline the Concert for Legends. We're really pleased with that. Our first female headliner. The game with the Chicago Bears and Houston Texans promises to be great, and of course the class of new enshrinees, and so it should be a fantastic weekend here in Canton, Ohio. We opened new experiences on property. Donald Driver, former Green Bay Packer, opened 2 experiences, the Driven Elite training experience and our boutique training experience here, which is already selling out quite a bit, and I think our guests are seeing the uniqueness of his style and his offering, and we're really pleased to have him as a part of the offering here at the Village. Heggy's, a true staple here in Canton, Ohio, a great product with a variety of nuts and candy, and they've really themed and tailored the experience to being here at the campus, a campus focused on sports and entertainment. We talked about our first Hall of Fame Village gaming, branded gaming event, Gridiron Gateway Gaming Tournament, that will be in July. This will be our largest gaming event yet, and so you can see our gaming division is growing. I'll talk about that in just a few moments. We're getting ready this weekend to host our first carnival here at the Village, and we look to add more of that type of family entertainment, leveraging the assets that we have already in place, our rides, our concession stands, obviously the expanse of the Village itself. Bert Kreischer and our Fully Loaded Comedy Festival, featuring a lot of different comics, and in fact, we just announced 2. This lineup is going to be fantastic in June at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium, and it's selling really well, and so we're pleased with that. Our relationship with the NFL continues to grow. They announced the largest NFL flag championships will be hosted right here at the Village in July 19th through the 21st. We're excited about that. It'll be covered on ESPN, but that's not all that weekend. We're also hosting the American Cornhole League Championships here as well, and that's covered on ESPN, so two really large nationally televised events. And what you should be seeing is us creating tentpole events throughout the year, moving away from just one big weekend to creating several large weekends with several different types of offerings. I'd like to just talk quickly about our priorities for 24 and the stated priorities that we've talked about in the past. Obviously, revenue growth, and when you look at Q1 23-24, you see that coming to play. We're anticipating growth for 24, and we're expecting significant increase in the growth rates related to water park synergies. Even though the water park won't open until 25, we will start pre-selling packages, hotel stays, et cetera, in 24 for that experience as it opens. Our Q1 numbers also highlight the work that we're doing on our pipeline. We launched we're trying to get ahead of informing our guests of all the wonderful happenings and events out at the property. And so now every year we're starting with a roster of events, and we continue to add to those throughout the year, as you see. We'll do the same exact thing this year. We're creating more events and more programming. As you create more events and more programming, it creates opportunity for synergy at our restaurants, our rides, concessions, hotel stays. And so that is obviously achieved, and we're continuing to see this stay-and-play mentality grow. We'll be focusing on synergies across all our business verticals, though. As an example, we had a large-scale gaming tournament here just a few months ago. That gaming tournament generated concession revenue, it generated hotel stays, generated media content for us as well that we leveraged to garner more events like that in the future. Media is something that I'm proud of. We've done a lot of work over the last few years at sort of filling the pipeline with great new content. And as you would have seen in our Q1 earnings release, we have more content now in distribution across multiple different channels than we ever have. That's a significant step forward for us. We had to build the profile of our media company and our capabilities on creating great media content, and so the team has done a good job there. Largest amount of content and distribution across multiple channels in the company's history. We're also adding more gaming opportunities, and we're diversifying the type of gaming opportunities. When I think about gaming, I think everyone wants to traditionally go to fantasy sports, esports, and obviously sports betting. Sports betting is clearly the revenue from that, and especially our mobile partner, is increasing. I'll talk in a moment about our retail opportunity. But Topgolf, that experience is increasing in terms of its profile and revenue generation, and also enhancing the guest experience. American Cornhole Championships, bringing in more visitors to the Village, creating more sponsorship opportunities, more stay and play. Beer pong tournaments. So non-traditional gaming experiences that we're continuing to look for, and hopefully will continue to drive opportunity for us to have synergy across all of our business units. Our DoubleTree has done a fantastic job. The quarter was slightly lower than last year, but continues to win great awards and recognition there. We are one of the top service hotels, one of the top generating DoubleTree hotels in the Crestline portfolio and the Hilton portfolio. The team there is just world-class, and they create great experiences for our guests to stay. It is an extension of the experience that they have at the Village or with our media or gaming content, and they live with us there. And so we want to make sure that that is a really high-performing asset, and it continues to be. I talked about packaging as a way in which we can enhance the guest experience. That is something that we are very focused on, and in fact, we will be implementing a new campus-wide operating system to help do things like pre-selling guest experiences and packaging. The more convenient we can make guest awareness around all the offerings and the types of experiences that we have, the more the guest experience gets enhanced and the more that we can drive revenue to our company as well. Attendance is something that we've spoken about in the past, and last year we had a record year for attendance. We're expecting another record year this year. We're seeing attendance growth already in the early part of this year, as indicated by revenue performance in Q1 with attendance. growth comes revenue growth and opportunity to do that synergy model that I spoke about. I'd reiterate the guidance that we had in the 3.5 to 3.7 million this year. But we're doing more than just monitoring attendance. We're getting smarter at understanding arrival patterns and departure patterns, understanding movement throughout the property, and so that we can market and monetize for our guests opportunities that they may or may not be aware of pre, post event, or during their visit here at the campus. Operational synergies is also something that we've talked a lot about. We've made investments in labor and process management. This has allowed us to drop more revenue from top line to bottom line. As you would have seen, we are narrowing the gap on profitability over Q1 from 23 to 24. The team has worked incredibly hard at this. We've paid attention to every detail, and we'll continue to do that. And look, as we do more, we learn more and we stabilize. And so the goal with an experienced team is they know what to watch for, but more importantly, they're learning from everything that we're doing here. And stabilization is key, and stabilization leads to profitability. It also leads to greater customer satisfaction. I talk this a lot. When you create great product and you create great guest experiences, people will continue to come, and they'll want more of those experiences. And we're seeing that as well. The bottom line, we're focusing on all aspects, shifting from more of that development mindset into the operating and efficiency mindset that drives revenue, expense management, creates those great guest experiences, and it engages our guests in all of our business verticals. And when we do that, we have great opportunity to grow something else, which is sponsorship. And the interesting thing for me, as I said earlier, sponsorship in Q1 of this year, highest since it's been since Q1 of 21, which would be less than a year after going public. And you'll recall Johnson Controls is our largest sponsor at that time. Not only are we replacing Johnson Controls, we're growing sponsorship in the team. We're adding the right individuals to that team and the right support to continue to tell our story. But more importantly, we've been strategic around the timing of sponsorship engagement. I've said before that we want to be strategic in terms of the categories that we're bringing in and the partners that we're bringing in those categories. We want to make sure that we're fully leveraging the roster of events, the number of experiences, the breadth of campus, the media content development, gaming opportunities, so that we can maximize in each of those categories the sponsorship. And so I'm proud to say that not only have we grown sponsorship revenue in general, we've also grown in each category the amount those categories represent for us. So we're taking smaller amounts in categories like carbonated beverage or alcoholic beverage, and we're growing those by category by being strategic around the time that we're engaging. I've also talked a little bit about restructuring our balance sheet. And the focus that we have on that is very simple. Create a long-term success plan, a balance sheet that is balanced, no pun intended, that has the right equity and the right debt. Now, the good news for us as a company, a significant portion of our debt is the right debt. It's long-term, low-interest rate debt. But we do have some that is shorter term and higher interest rates. So you would have seen that we did extend a considerable amount of that debt, almost $50 million in maturity from this year to March of 25. And we're in the process of working with our largest shareholder that holds a considerable portion of that debt to continue to look at how do we restructure that for that long-term success I talked about. I've been very pleased and actually very moved by the support in our community. Ann Graffis, who heads up our community relations department, our public affairs, and obviously marketing, and I worked closely together with multiple senior leaders in our community, our mayor, our county commissioners, our head of our port authority, head of multiple community foundations. And that work, I think, is going to pay significant dividends for our shareholders. This is a community that understands the economic benefit of this destination, the village specifically. And we have about $21 million worth of debt that isn't bad debt, but it is short-term debt that we're working with them to restructure to become much longer term, that gives us the right runway and the right debt profile for our company to be successful. It's great to be partners with a community that really values what you're doing and also appreciates the fact that they can support it in a way that returns to them the type of return that helps the rest of the city grow. And that's always been our goal. Having an economic impact on our community is something that we are proud of and are already having that type of impact, and we look forward to doing more of in the future. And then lastly, continuing to develop our phase 2 assets. You'll know that we still have 2 significant assets that are in development, our Game Day Bay Water Park and our Hilton Tapestry Hotel. I've talked about the fact that we're in the final stages of closing the capital stack. There's been a lot of, I think, irresponsible reporting around where we're at in that process. I just set the record straight. We have identified all pieces of the capital stack. We're working with all of the different constituent groups to close the capital stack. Everybody wants a simultaneous close. And so you'll recall we have PACE, we have TIF bonding, we have TDD bonding, and multiple other, including equity, tranches of capital to build these assets. We've already brought in $65 million of capital to fund the construction so far for our Game Day Bay Water Park. We have not started our hotel because we don't have the capital stack in place, but I'm hopeful and optimistic that we'll be closing on both of these in the very near term. And as we do that, we continue then with our construction on those assets to the northern end of the property and look forward to an opening of those mid-25 to Q3 of 25 next year. Our media pipeline I talked a little bit about, but we continue to grow the number of new projects there. I'm excited to talk and share with you in the next earnings call. We've got a couple of shows in production and actually filming this week that are really, I'll just say, super cool. I'll be a fanboy. They're really awesome. I think you're going to be pleased with these shows. I think the performers, the folks involved with the show, the production companies, again, partnerships with some of our previous partners to produce and distribute. So we're excited about what those shows can represent to us from a media point of view. And then gaming, on-site asset development, on-site continued to grow. Our largest, as I said earlier, our largest event coming in the next couple of months. It's a branded event and one that we'll be partnering with others on. But, the team there is looking for more non-traditional ways to grow that e-gaming sports opportunity. We did sign the largest fantasy football draft in Q1 of this past 24. That will again happen here on campus in August. We're excited to bring that back. It just continues to grow. No better place to hold your fantasy draft than where the place of professional football and where we have the one and only Pro Football Hall of Fame. There's a lot of packaging, unique opportunities we can do for fantasy drafts, and so I encourage people to consider hosting their drafts here at the Village campus. Let me talk a little bit about retail sports books. I know that many of you have questioned why we haven't opened a retail sports book yet, and as I said in our last earnings call, the reality of retail sports books is that they represent a fraction of the actual sports betting that happens, and in fact, 2.5% of the market share of sports betting in Ohio is done through retail sports books. What that does is it makes it much less compelling for those sports book operators to invest in retail sports books. They have to fit out a location, they have to staff a location, and the requirements, the regulatory requirements are pretty stringent. And so while we haven't given up hope, we're more focused on this becoming part of a guest experience versus a significant revenue driver for us as a company, which we once thought it could be. We do have an issue that we're dealing with in terms of our retail sports betting license. Our general counsel, Tara Carnes, is working with the Ohio Casino Control Commission. There can't be a promise of an outcome there, but we're hoping to be able to get an extension or to be able to continue with the existing license that we have and have the ability to, at some point in time, attract a retail sportsbook operator. But there is work being done around that, nothing I can report on yet, and yet we're still hopeful that we can have this guest experience on property for our guests to enjoy in the near future. I want to talk lastly just about creating unique experiences for our guests. I think that revenue growth in Q1 is a great example of that. Flattening seasonality, bringing in new leadership, faith-based content, new convention, along with sport activity, cheerleading competitions, soccer leagues, all the things that we're continuing to ramp up on, very, very important. The same with media and content development and gaming and content development there as well. There is a model that we continue to talk about, which is synergy, where we have the opportunity to build in one business vertical. We always ask, how can we take that and create opportunity in the other two? And we're doing a much better job of that. But we also want to create off-site asset development experiences as well. And so we've continued to work on that plan. We're refining it. We're scaling it. We're looking at the timing of that. I'm looking forward to that being a next wave of growth potentially for our company in off-site asset locations around the country, expanding our brand, expanding the brand of the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and offering guests the opportunity to engage with our product, getting them excited about coming to the destination here in Canton, Ohio, getting them excited about viewing our media and experiencing our gaming opportunities as well. Executing long-term strategy drives results. I'm proud of the team. You see the results out of our Q1 earnings release. I couldn't be more proud. Stabilization is critical. Profitability is critical. Spending effectively and efficiently is the goal, but investing in tools, experiences that are going to help with that is really important for an early stage company as well. I again want to thank our community and I thank our shareholders for the support. It's not an easy environment. It hasn't been an easy environment. And yet our company quarter after quarter continues to show positive results. And so I'm proud of that fact and proud of the team. Turn it over now to John Van Buiten to give us a financial recap of Q1.
Thanks, Mike, and good morning, everyone. Moving on to our financial results. First quarter total revenue was $4.2 million, which represents an increase of 34% from the same period in the prior year. Revenue growth in the quarter was primarily driven by event and rental revenue at Hall of Fame Village, which also includes revenue from the tenanting of our Constellation Center for Excellence and Fan Engagement Zone, in addition to revenue from our Shula's restaurant. The company's first quarter revenue mix continues to become more diversified and highlights the synergies and the diverse revenue streams that we are creating within the company, from event revenue, tenanting and rentals, hotel and restaurant revenue, media, and gaming. We expect that our revenue streams will grow and broaden in future years as we reach stabilization. First quarter adjusted EBITDA was minus $2.9 million compared to minus $10.9 million in the same period last year. The change was driven by decreased operating expenses related to reduced compensation-related expenses and third-party services. In addition, last year included several non-recurring expense items. The company posted a net loss of $14.9 million in the quarter. Interest expense increased to $6.5 million, resulting from higher debt balances and lower capitalized interest as assets are placed into service. Moving to the balance sheet. We finished the quarter with a cash and liquid investment balance of approximately $7 million. The company's usage of cash during the quarter was attributable to operating activities and construction expenditures, which totaled approximately $14 million during the quarter. Our net notes payable balance slightly increased to $222 million compared to $220 million at the end of the prior quarter. This increase in notes payable during the quarter was primarily due to accruals of paid-in-kind interest. During the quarter, we exercised the one-year extension of the approximately $49 million of debt to IRG and its affiliate lenders, which was due in March. We are also currently working to restructure over $20 million of debt from the City of Canton, the county, and our local community foundations. As we have noted in prior quarters, we are working to restructure and optimize our overall capital structure in a way that provides the company the best opportunity to move efficiently towards stabilization of all aspects of our stated business model. We continue to work towards closing all of the necessary financing required for the remaining Phase 2 construction, including multiple financing transactions related to our Game Day Bay Water Park and on-site Tapestry Hotel. We are in a very challenging and restrictive credit environment, but we are working diligently towards closing the remaining construction financing needed to fund these critical assets. Moving to 2024 financial guidance, we are revising our revenue expectations to be in the range of $24 to $27 million, and we are reiterating our previously provided expectations for adjusted EBITDA loss in the mid-teens millions range. And as we have highlighted, the company and our Hall of Fame Village are in the early growth stages. The company is intensely focused on revenue growth and expense management, staying lean where possible, while at the same time balancing the need to invest in order to support our growth. We expect increased diversification of revenue and EBITDA across multiple streams, with each one driving synergies to support the ecosystem that we are working to build. In closing, the company is mindful of the current economic environment and will remain intensely focused on driving profitability through diverse revenue streams and disciplined cost management, while making strategic investments to support our growth. Finally, as you've come to expect, we will continue to provide transparent and timely updates to our shareholders as we move ahead. Operator, we would like now to open the line for any questions.
Thank you. If you would like to ask a question, please press star one on your telephone keypad. A confirmation tone will indicate your line is in the question queue. You may press star two if you would like to remove the question from the queue. And for participants using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the star keys. Our first question is from Jack Vander Aarde with Maxim Group. Please proceed.
Okay, great. I appreciate the update, guys, and thanks for taking my questions. Michael, first on the first quarter results, it's good to see the sponsorship revenue tick up. But the operating expenses were far lower than I expected, particularly the property OpEx. It was about $6 million. That was down over $7 million year over year. Just how do we think about your operating expenses going forward? And, how did you shave off around $7 million year over year of property expenses? Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Jack. Look, I'd say a couple things. One, we had an extreme focus last year on ensuring all of our processes were established, right? The full bidding of any contract from an operating point of view, and we have multiple, ensuring that we were looking at every single aspect of our business from utility expense to insurance. Certainly having gone 3 years from de-SPACing, some of our insurance costs for D&O went down. So there were several factors that contributed to it. I would just say this. I mean, we had a quarter that was great in revenue, but we're really honed in on the expense management side. We looked at compensation. There were some reductions there. We've looked at headcount, making sure that we were efficient versus our needs. My experience with these businesses is it typically takes 3 to 5 years to really stabilize and get efficient at understanding the seasonality of the business, weekday, weekend. And so we're learning, right? The team is learning as we go, and we're trying not to replicate any mistakes. And in fact, with the experience that some of us has had, we know what to look out for and how to proactively address it. I would say this, though. Remembering we're an early stage company, and any particular quarter, there could be ups and there could be downs. And as we add more programming, new different types of programming, as we add more assets, predominantly a water park or a hotel, we're going to have that learning curve start all over again. So while I'd like to say that this is a reliable trend that gets us to profitability much quicker, we're not a property in terms of the village that's fully open yet. And we're also not a company in terms of media and gaming that's firing on all cylinders. We're seeing great growth, and we're seeing attention in both of those other business verticals to the growth that we need, and we're being responsible around the dollars we're spending. But at the end of the day, it just takes time to learn the business, become more efficient, and match expenses to dollars. And then the last thing I'd say is, look, we're getting much more diligent around if a dollar is being spent, what is it supposed to return, and having return thresholds and making sure that we have in place a process to evaluate as a company, projects, new assets, new events that are being proposed so that we're not spending and in larger scale than what we're returning. So pleased with the team, pleased with the effort. We're early stage yet, and we got a long way to go, but listen, we're trending in the right direction.
Okay, great. That's helpful. And, I caught your comments earlier. Appreciate you're working through kind of the capital stack funding. It sounds like it's pretty fluid, and you have some announcements coming up. I'll switch gears into the water park. Just in general, maybe what's the latest target opening date? I think I caught maybe mid or third quarter of 25. And then with the water park, you mentioned potential synergies ahead of the water park being built and open. So maybe pre-selling potential packages. What might you expect maybe to have some? Would you expect to have some like tangible pre-sale orders for the water park? A few months, a year in advance. Just what are you thinking there? That was interesting. Those comments.
Yeah, I think two things. One, just to address the timing, we're looking at the water park in the first half of next year. The water park is 44% complete. We have all of the equipment. I should say we've procured a lot of the equipment that is ready for install. As you know from last earnings call, we have slowed down that construction considerably, waiting for the final pieces of the capital stack to close. And listen, I just want to make mention of, again, when you have 4 or 5 different components to the capital stack that all require an integrated close, a simultaneous close, it's not an easy feat, and you're threading the needle, and it's a pretty thin needle to thread. But we're getting there, and we're making progress on it. And so I feel comfortable that if we can close the capital stack in the next couple of months, we'll be in a position to open the water park mid-next year. The hotel, the same thing. If we can close the capital stack in the next couple of months, we haven't started the hotel yet, but I think, hotel build is slightly more efficient than a water park build. Will probably be in Q3 of next year for that asset. In the question around how do you sort of think about selling before the asset's open, you're pre-selling season passes, you're pre-selling stay-and-play packages, you're pre-selling food-and-play packages. So there's a lot of different opportunity to bundle the water park experience with other things, pre-selling water park with the Pro Football Hall of Fame ticket. And so that revenue starts to come in typically, I'll say 3 to 6 months prior to the water park opening.
Okay, great. I appreciate the color there, Mike. Good job on the recent results, and I'll hop back in the queue. Thanks.
Thanks, Jack. Have a good day.
Our next question is from David Marsh with Singular Research. Please proceed.
Hi, good morning. Thanks for taking the questions, and congrats on the quarter. I mean, this is really a tremendous accomplishment.
Thanks, David.
And you guys went from $300,000 of events revenue 2 years ago to $2 million. That's pretty awesome. Could you talk about what the different types of events you were able to a little bit more about what kind of some of the tentpole events were in the first quarter that were able to drive this revenue? And I know you've already mentioned some that are coming up, but I just was curious what you were able to put on the calendar in the first quarter that was able to drive this revenue so high.
Yeah, well, one of the biggest was our faith-based leadership event with Tim Tebow as the headliner there, and bringing in sports and faith and creating an opportunity for those that were partaking of that event to really hear from one of the higher profile guys in the game of how he developed his career and how he developed his faith and how those two merged for him to be successful. I think that's a good example of where sports and entertainment come together, and so that was a very large-scale event. We're increasing also, though, the number of events that, frankly, when you think about how large-scale cheerleading tournaments or large-scale wrestling tournaments or even large-scale meetings or things like a home and garden show or things like a concrete show or a big large-scale company event, those things typically will be booked, a couple of years in advance, because they have to locate the venue, they have to locate the hotels, and so on and so on. we've only had the Dome open really for a couple of cycles. And so I think we're starting to show the unique aspect of that facility and its capabilities, but we're also starting to show the unique aspect of the destination and how you can create this integrated experience that includes ride packaging and food and beverage and hotels and other things that are unique to us versus a standalone convention center or a standalone sports dome. So increasing the types of events and the scale of those events was really critical in Q1. And I think we were able to do that, diversifying events from sport to non-sport, and then trying to look for the combination of the two. And that's how we got there this year.
Well, that's good. Keep up the good work on that front. If I could just dig into the sponsorship number, it's really good progress that you guys have made there. Can you just talk about what that looks like as we project out for the year? I mean, is this a baseline? Like, is this a low watermark and we grow throughout the year as you have more events throughout the year and you add new sponsors? Is that the right way to think about it?
Yeah, I think so. And it's not just event related. Obviously, every event we have concerts and comedic shows and large scale sporting events like NFL flag and cornhole championships, et cetera. There are always opportunities for what we call a true sponsor for those events and multiple sponsors in multiple categories. What we prefer to do is look for long-term partner sponsors. And what I mean by that is when you sign a deal with a Coke, which is our carbonated beverage partner, you're signing a deal where you can go and showcase the breadth of what your company has to offer. And so e-gaming, as an example, was very attractive to Coke and something that helped us land that sponsorship. It was a category from 3 years ago that was deriving pretty low-level revenue to today, which is driving fairly meaningful revenue. Why? Because we've increased the number of assets available to pour their product. We've increased the number of events for them to showcase and pour their product and showcase their brand. And so we stated, 2 years ago, we wanted to be strategic because you can get yourself, I've seen this trap before, you can get yourself convinced that you need to sign sponsors quickly to help bring revenue in, and sponsor revenue is typically bottom line revenue for the most part. We wanted to hold off so that we had the right profile of company, gaming, media, destination that would be really appealing. It's a partnership, and so you want to have the most you can offer to the potential partner that you're bringing in, and that creates opportunity for them, and then obviously that creates value for you because they're wanting to provide more dollars and more sponsorship because you have more things for them to sponsor. So the more assets we open, Game Day Bay Water Park is going to be significant for us. The Dome was significant for us. I think Play Action Plaza has the potential to have a real sponsor presence because of our rides and our concessions, outdoor amphitheater, all of the wonderful things that part of the property has to offer, fan engagement zone, the more that we can monetize. But it's not just about monetizing. It's also about bringing in partners that help enhance the guest experience. And so we're very focused on who are the right partners for us in the sports and entertainment world that complement what we're doing. And I think our partnership team has done a really good job at timing and engaging with the right profile of partners to help sort of not only expedite growth, but the right type of growth.
Got it. That's very helpful as well. I also did want to offer a compliment on the press release with the complete set of financials. That's extremely helpful for us as we're working on modeling. Just a question around the balance sheet quickly. New line popping in here, equity method investments of $2.5 million roughly. Could you give me a little bit more insight on that? What is in that?
Yeah. Hi, David. This is John. So that equity method investments line represents our minority interest in the sports complex. So as you note, during the quarter, we sold 80% interest in our sports complex to Sandlot, and that represents our remaining investment. So as that company continues to operate the sports complex and has income from that, that investment will grow. And you'll notice on the P&L, we also have a new line, income from that equity method investment, and that's where that 20% of income from that will end up.
Thank you very much. That's helpful. And then just lastly, Mike, if you could, I mean, I know you said you guys are continuing to explore, alternatives around the retail sportsbook. I mean, is there anything at all, are there any particular operators that are showing any meaningful interest there, or is it really just proving to be a little bit tougher than, we had initially maybe hoped?
Yeah, I think time hasn't been our friend here, David. I think people have learned more about the business in Ohio. When I say people, I'm talking about the retail sports betting operators and the mobile betting operators. Look, 97% of all bets are being placed through the devices that we carry around with us every single day. It's very convenient. I've gone to several large-scale sporting events in the last, I'll call it 2-3 months, and it's amazing to me to see the number of people staring at their phones. And when you really get close, you see what they're doing is they're making a bet on the next play, or they're making a bet on a player and how many they're going to score. So they don't want to leave their seats and go to a retail sports book in many instances. Now, retail sports books have a presence in a lot of the arenas and stadiums in Ohio. I will say that some have pulled out because of the lack of financial success. For us, we've always talked about this enhancing our guest experience. At the Village, we are a sports and entertainment destination. You expect to be able to create a sports book, a sports betting opportunity here. We are looking at how we can incentivize a potential partner to come in versus, and have a long-term partnership versus having them have to create everything on their own. We're looking at potential food and beverage partners or potential retail partners that kind of complement the experience. It's just time. And, we've got wonderful assets. We've got a fantastic location for it. I think the best location in the Village. It looks right out into our stadium with all of the events that we're hosting. Can create a really magical experience for those guests. But it comes down to economics. So to directly answer your question, Tara Carnes, who sort of heads up our business development, is also our general counsel, is working on a regular basis with 2 or 3 different sportsbook operators. We do have an outside consultant that we've had for a couple of years that continues to help support those types of conversations. Just as important, working with our the Ohio Casino Control Commission to better understand and create awareness for them that it's important to us as a destination to have this opportunity. And so we've asked for the potential extension of our license to give us that chance. And then we're looking more creatively at the retail sportsbook itself, something that can be more interactive, something that could potentially leverage more mobile and technology in terms of an experience. So long-winded way of saying it's a tough road because the economics are challenging for the operators, but we haven't given up on it. And I think there still can be an opportunity. We just need to find the right partner and nuance the deal so it's attractive to both sides.
Very, very helpful. Congrats again on the quarter. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, David.
Thank you. I would now like to turn the conference back over to Michael Crawford for closing remarks.
Well, first let me say I really appreciated all the questions. They sort of hit on the right points. Secondly, I want to say that, if you're watching our company and you have been over the last several months/years, you're seeing exactly what we talked about back in June, July of 2020. Facing a really difficult environment, putting a team together that is experienced, that understands what to look for, how to look for it, and is committed. And I will say again, this team is committed. We have a lot of very talented people that are dedicated to the success of our company. Q1 results, I look at that as a very positive step forward. Revenue growth on a non-peak period, expense management, and ensuring efficiency in everything that we do. Not only efficient in terms of cost, but efficient in terms of packaging, in terms of the experiences we're creating. Our media content is growing, and it's growing through distribution now. Our gaming and the way in which we're approaching gaming in traditional and non-traditional sort of aspects of gaming, I anticipate that to grow as well. And so, look, I have high hopes and optimism for the future of this company. We're an early stage company, and so there are going to be bumps, and there's going to continue to be those over the next couple of years as we complete assets like our football-themed water park, our on-site hotel, potentially launching off-site asset development with partners in a very different financial model for that. But this is a company that is committed. It's continued to grow. I realize stock performance is something that is always looked at as an indicator of positive momentum. I'm confident that as we continue to build, stabilize, and grow, stock performance will follow as well. So I just want to thank everyone for the results. I want to thank the team for their commitment again, and the community for their support, and our largest shareholders as well. I think everybody is focused on the long-term success and on all the right things to get us there. So thank you very much.
Okay, there is the Hall of Fame earnings. So this will go out as its own video shortly. I'm going to send everyone now to the extra channel. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back shortly with the opening bell. It's going to be a special today. What can I say? It's the day of the memes again. This man here, who doesn't even really exist, if you don't mind me saying. He didn't even come on and make a video or a statement. He posted a picture, a cartoon picture of a gamer sat on a stool, and the world has gone mad. Except we already knew this. He told me. What do I mean? Join us live in our opening bell show coming up shortly. He told me, and it's happening all over again. But this time, it's happening with Virgin Galactic. Do you see any comparisons? He told me. So, what do you think? Join me on the day that we get PPI come in hot, but yet the markets are up. They should be down. They were initially, but then they popped up. What do you think? Virgin Galactic? GameStop? Plug? What's going on? I leave you with the thought. He told me. Join me back very, very shortly for a live debate, live phone-in. In the meantime, I'm going to send you to the extra channel. You're either celebrating today, you think this is great, or you're sickened by it. Do you want Virgin Galactic to become a complete and utter scam, a complete and utter meme? What do you want? Well, it's happening, and now we can get a short squeeze. Multiple short squeezes across multiple stocks at the same time. This is a very, very crazy day, and I haven't decided which way I want to go with this yet. Anyway, I'll see you back on the extra channel in just a few minutes. Get ready for a day like you've never seen. All right, see you there in a minute. Have a wonderful few minutes. I'm going to go and have a cup of tea and something to eat, I think, and I'm going to leave you with those thoughts. See you on the extra channel in just a couple of minutes. Bye-bye for now. Okay, guys, we're getting ready for a very unusual day today. Just trying to decide which way we go with this and what is the best thing to do to be the most responsible channel and all the rest of it. So I'm just weighing up a few things here, putting a few videos out, working out which way to go. So you just join me now as I'm just doing all of this. So I'm in the process of putting some bits and pieces together. Excuse me. Has Virgin Galactic just become the latest meme stock? That's essentially what we're talking about. Eric Kearney always told me. And it looks like it's happening. So we're going to have a look at this. Set to frame size.
Outlook. During today's call, we will make forward-looking statements.
Robinhood are not going to save you for Hall of Fame. And I can report that it was a good beat, 276, and they're now losing 230. The share price starts, as you can see, we're up here, down, back up, sort of trading for the center here. Robinhood are not going to save you. They're not going to pull the plug and protect the market. They're not going to protect the bank run. They're going to let you lose your money this time. So it's a huge, dangerous thing to cover. If we put this into context, those of you that trade and understand the important meme, it's not even on about GameStop once again, but not really going anywhere. Really, we were up here trading for the center here. Anywhere, but a good beat nevertheless, but moving in the right direction. So there's Hall of Fame. Of course, everyone around the world is getting excited about GameStop once again, and it's all happening all over again. This time, Robinhood are not going to save you. They're not going to pull the plug and protect the market. They're not going to protect the bank run. They're going to let you lose your money this time. So it's a huge, dangerous thing to talk about. I don't really want to talk about it too much, to be perfectly honest. It was all start meme. It's not even honest, not open, no video, no comments. However, big deal at it now is making it a big deal. Making raw is not even a statement or a comment. And I kind of want to put out a picture who thinks the world's gone mad. Check your inbox. I have messaged you for some subscribers. Then I could be a real boy. Anyway, and there it is. If you didn't see my post this morning, I put it out, telling you right there. Look, it touched $80 as I was posting it. It touched $80, and I'm not going to save you your money to a handful. I'm going to put this out afterwards. GameStop, GME, I did my best to warn you. This channel is for investors. Everyone else, look away. This is not for you. Big deal that it takes a comic book, the reality who lies about their name, who breaks the law. Here we go again. Now, Robinhood is not going to save you nothing because he probably bought it at where you hear think. If you are stupid, more for you. More information like this down below in the description, over here and over here. Sometimes I despair with people. For my investors and my members, take care of yourselves and each other. So export.
We will open up the conference for.
Good morning, and thank you for joining us for our first quarter 2024 earnings conference call. Our latest
experiences
Restrictive. The company is mindful of the current economic.
To be a little.
Thanks, Dave.
In our opening,
Thank you very much.
okay,
Things to get us there. So thank you very much.
okay.
Good morning, and thank you.
HOFV earnings. All right. Let's put that out. So, we'll put this out. Oh, there it goes. And there it goes. Everyone's lost their money again. There it goes. There it goes. Flatten. Told you Robinhood wouldn't save you. And they're not. They're absolutely not. They're going to let you lose all your money this time. Good, quite frankly. People that play these silly games deserve what they get. Oh, what? Stop messing me around. File, save as. Oh, yes, I know. GameStop, GME, I did my best to warn you. Okay. So, I actually feel quite sick, to be honest. I don't like this kind of thing. I can just see everyone screaming at the screens, losing all their money. Some disgusting human being taking advantage, nobody knowing what to do. And it's completely avoidable. It's horrible. Don't like it. It's not why I started to do this. Video. Whoops. That's for the viewer. Playlist. Did you all get out of it? Did you all not buy it? Tell me you didn't. Tell me you didn't chase it this morning. Please tell me you didn't do it. Try to. I warned everyone to the exact second. This video will show you I warned everyone to the exact second. Close all that down. Don't need that. Open this back up again. Yeah, I did sell two, drop. Yeah, I said it would, and I told you exactly at the moment as well. on X, I put it to the exact second. The exact second. But you know, it's heartbreaking to watch. I hate it. I hate the market like this. And now we've got Eric Kearney playing a part of it as well on Virgin Galactic. Clear as day, obvious. Now you know why they drove it down. Right. Markets are up again. We're green day again, turning towards greed. So everything's good again for the investors and rubbish for the gamblers. Now then. Oh, hang on a minute. I've already done it. Huh. I've already done it. I was thinking I haven't done it yet. I have. Okay. I've already done that. So put that out there. Okay. Copy. Okay. Okay. That's done. Okay. Markets are pumping again. Massive green day again. I'm not any of the case. It's nice to see days like today. Says Zax8. Right, that's the show ready to go. Edit destinations. Rumble. Go live. Go live. Yes. create a live stream. So about to go live again. We will be going live earlier than advertised. We had an earnings this morning, so that's why we're not online at the moment. Finance. Yes. Okay. Today is Tuesday, 9:30. And we'll be going ahead of schedule. I'm just finishing everything off. Okay. Upload Hall of Fame earnings. HOFV. Hall of Fame earnings edit. There it is. Live shows. No. Putting the earnings up for Hall of Fame. GameStop's trying to go again. Okay, we're ready on Rumble. We can bring in the video. I'll be going live in a few minutes, ahead of schedule. So that's after hours tonight. That's all set. Markets are turning green, very green. We want a part. We want party. Sax 8 wants a party. Oh man. It's very nice. I can see why you're happy with your stock. Just be careful though. I think it's being pumped. we want healthy investing, not silly stuff. And right now, it's just silly stuff. Anyway. Okay, the video I've just put out is about to go out. I wonder if this will fall on deaf ears right now, because people don't want to hear about the stock going down. They just want to hear it going up. How to get rich in 3 seconds, and I just feel that's not what I do. Duplicate, upload. All right, here we go. Putting this on Rumble as well. Show is scheduled for half an hour from now, but I do anticipate going earlier. Okay, so here we go. My video is about to come out. So there you go. There you go. That will do. Best for the viewer. No. Okay. Let's put it out now. Schedule set as a premiere. This will go out at 1:15, just before the main show starts. 9:15 a.m. Set as a premiere. It'll go directly to the live show. Okay, that's the live show. Video is out. All right, here we go. Let's put it on my socials. This is the video that's about to premiere in just a few minutes from now. Upcoming 12 minutes. All right, there it is. There's the video. SPCE. Whoops. Live now on YouTube. Robinhood. Robinhood won't save you this time. Live now on YouTube. Yeah. Okay. There's the video. Go live. Yeah, we're all ready for that. Okay. Space, Virgin Galactic, GameStop. I warned you to the second. Robinhood won't save you this time. Live on YouTube. All right. That's what I think. Okay, the video is about to come out. It'll go into the main show. All right. Hopefully you'll join me for that. Create post. Link in profile. Group. Okay, it's on Facebook. It's on Instagram. There you go. All right. Well, it's going straight back down again, and Virgin Galactic has taken its place. Right. I agree with you, Zach Zate. There'll be absolutely no need at all to have a reverse split. Couldn't agree more with that. Absolutely right. Would not be needed. Okay, 7 minutes before the video goes live. That's uploading. That's uploading. We're all good there. Okay, so the video is live in 7 minutes. Just gives me time to have something to eat before we go live. So, GME. What's GameStop doing now? Straight back down, yeah. 100% inevitable. All right. Here we go. Four minutes. Here's the premiere. The premiere is about to start. That will take you into the main show today. We'll start straight after this video. So if you want to join me here it is live now. There it is. Pin that to the top. I'll see you back after that for the live show. Okay. Okay. Video's 2 minutes away. I'll see you in a second. Hopefully you can jump in and watch that one. Good. I will see you back after the premiere. Don't go away. Okay, it's now time to go again. Discord message from David Hensley. Let me just have a quick look. I can, and probably others can hear it in your voice too about the GameStop that's going on. And I know you don't want to talk about it, and I can hear it in your voice. And it's affecting your normal electricity that you bring to the channel. Me and you both know that. Once this is done, most people will lose that a lot of money, and very few people will make a lot of money. And you can sit there and say, I told you so, but at least pretend like it don't bother you, and just don't, and do your thing, because you are awesome. Thank you. And I love listening to you at work, and I learned a lot. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, David. I appreciate that. I really do. I don't like all this stuff. Yeah. David, thank you for that. Okay, let's make a start. Okay. Let's make a start. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. What a day. I've taken some time to think about my approach, how I'm going to deal with this, whether I even want to deal with this, and I've decided, yes, today we crush the kitty and the lion stamps all over him. That's what we're going to do. GameStop 0, Virgin Galactic 1. Think of it as a football score. That's in England how we say it. So what we've got today is we've got GameStop going down the toilet, and I'm doing everything I can to send it down the toilet, which isn't too difficult, to be quite honest. I'm trending on all the social platforms today. I'm posting on Trading 212. I'm posting on Blossom, Instagram, Facebook, X, eTORO, Weeble, YouTube, Rumble, you name it. I'm everywhere. And we're bringing GameStop down today because I came into this business to build a channel, build relationships, build great businesses, make money with good principles and solid foundations. We're not here for nonsense and rubbish and hiding behind silly little baseball caps, not actually giving your real name, breaking the law, manipulating the stock. And this time it was done with a cartoon image, and that's all it was. Big Bob says trending, dude, you have 29 watchers. First of all, I'm not your dude. And second of all, you've no idea what you're talking about. None whatsoever. There are 29 people. In fact, there are 34 people watching me live at the moment. And this is one of about 20 platforms that I'm on at this precise moment in time. That's the first thing. The second thing is if you look at my actual numbers, what's going on here, we've had 12,000 views in the last, just about the last 24 hours, because people are watching the video, so they can't be in the live streams. We've got 23,579 subscribers, going up 1,000 a week and doubling the rate of growth every single week. So I'm sorry, but you're talking nonsense. And if you're trying to spread the narrative that we're trying to get GameStop up, I'm going to do the exact opposite and drive it down. And the difference between me and Roaring Kitty is this is my real name, and I'm actually live where he's pretending to be somewhere else and doing sod all. So let's get that absolutely straight. So if you're trying to promote a stock that's of no value whatsoever, you are on the wrong channel, because GameStop is going down the toilet. And I'm going to do everything I can to make that happen. I'll tell you that for nothing. And this time, Robinhood aren't going to save you either. This time they're going to let you sink. Last time they did what was called bringing the drawbridge down. They stopped a bank run. It was a right thing to do. It was a responsible thing to do. But those who got carried away with the nonsense with Roaring Kitty, a guy who was breaking the law and making up stuff and all the rest of it, at the end of the day, they did the right thing, but this time they're going to let you sink, and it's happening right before your eyes right now. This stock is currently worth in the region of 7 cents, and as you can see, people this morning paid $80 for it. Somebody paid $80 for it because it went all the way up to $80. Somebody paid that, and now they're left holding the bag. Why? Because of a cartoon character. Well, more fool you. I'm here for investors. We're here for serious investors, intelligent people. And what's happened is it's shifted to Virgin Galactic. What it's done, it's woken up those people who want to start buying in and pumping a stock. They've switched. It's moved to Virgin Galactic. It happened at exactly the same time. Is this a coincidence? I was talking to Eric Kearney, Investor Relations, and all he ever wanted to do was talk to me about GameStop. I told you about it. I reported on it for months and months and months. And at the exact moment that GameStop popped, so did Virgin Galactic. Now, the difference is, though, Virgin Galactic is worth $2 just on the cash it holds on the books. So, Roaring Kitty, bring it on. Bring it on, Roaring Kitty. Try and manipulate the market. Try and lie and deceive people. And I'm going to be here live 12 hours a day to make sure that you don't do it to my members and my viewers. You're a kitty. I'm a lion. I was born in England. You're a kitty. I'm a lion. So bring it on. Let's go to war. Let's go to war. I put this morning on my a few moments ago on my X account. There's the Lion King. That's supposed to be me. I mean, I know it's rubbish. Doesn't matter. Doesn't take much to crush a cat, though, does it? GameStop 0, Virgin Galactic 1. There is the score right there. You can see it happening. They are correlating. They are together. So we are going to promote Virgin Galactic, which will actually make money and actually does something. Am I happy about what's happening this morning? No. Do I think it's good that we're even having this conversation? No, I don't actually. I don't like it at all. I think it's complete and utter nonsense. But I'm going to do everything I can to bring it down. So there you go. Right. Let's read some of the comments. Martin, plug and Terran Orbital news in YouTube link. Thank you, John Granfor. I'll take a look. They are also having a shareholders meeting in June. I believe they're asking for a reverse split. Yes, and they want to get a reverse split and pay themselves more wages. We're not going to agree to that. And you'd be absolutely mad if you did. At the end of the day, we don't need to reverse split now anyway. If people want to start buying in the stock and pumping it up, that's fine. Remember, anything under this value is good anyway. But don't forget, I don't think Virgin Galactic will be. It won't be anything like GameStop. Because it doesn't. And what I mean by that is it won't sell off the same way. GameStop has no bottom to it. It can fall down to 7 cents. It's a complete and utter Russian roulette where every single barrel has a bullet in it. Absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Someone on the show this morning came in and said, "Oh, I'm so excited. Have you seen GameStop? I'm going to buy it." It was $80. And at that precise moment, at that exact precise moment, I looked at it. I spoke to a few people online and made a very calculated decision. And I put this out. Here it was. Robinhood is not going to save you this time. They will let you all lose your money to a handful. You are warned. Exactly at that moment, I said it was going to fall over. And exactly at that moment, it did. It's really, really easy to actually bring down a kiddie when a kiddie has no substance whatsoever. And as I talk about it, it just keeps on going down. People that follow this rubbish have no backbone at all. I've seen all the memes going out. I've seen the memes going against me now on Reddit, and I couldn't care less. You're not going to bother me. You're not going to upset me. But you are all going to lose your money. 100%. And Robinhood this time are going to let you do it. They're not going to take away the buy button. They're going to let you buy and lose your money. And there it is. Many of you bought this morning at $80. Well, congratulations, because you now own a stock worth 7 cents, which you paid $80 for. Congratulations. Hopefully my members don't. Anyway. Trending. This is Big Bob. He's not that big. He doesn't. I don't think he has any. Hang on. Does Big Bob have any followers? Let me have a look. He calls himself Big Bob, trying to discredit me. So let's have a look at that. Let's see how big Bob is. Let's have a look. Big Bob likes to call him. You're a small voice in a big cave. Is that right? Okay. Channel activity. Let's have a look. Go to channel. Let me have a look. Big Bob has 0 subscribers, 0 viewers, 0 followers. I just looked. So you're not that big, are you, Bob? All right. So, obviously you just paid $80 for GameStop, and you don't want me telling everyone that it's a load of rubbish. So carry on with that. Shall I short GameStop now, Martin, for the banters? Yeah, why not? Why not? I never short stocks, don't do options. I'm just consistently making money. That's not my thing. Don't like any of this stuff. Don't like it at all. I find it very frustrating. And David, I think it's David Hensley, gave me the energy to come live here today. Anyway. Let's have a. Oh, hang on. Well, yeah, I don't post video, you simpleton. Now he's resorting to offensive language. I'll get rid of you. We don't need you here. Time you out. A waste of time. Let's time you out. There you go. We don't need idiots like you talking rubbish. Obviously, you've lost all your money this morning, and you're getting upset about it. That's fine. Let's read some more comments. Michael Cole Glazier, no rubbish today. No rubbish today. Lion, you are a Sunday bowls player. What a load of rubbish. I've never played bowls in my life. You have to come from Yorkshire for that. I'm from Cornwall. What a clown. I need Roaring Kitty to randomly tweet Fisker. No, you don't. No, you don't. Get the cat trap. Radiant. I'm up $4,000. It's not done yet, but but by all means, listen to an old guy crying on YouTube. Not crying at all. This is my portfolio. You want to see how much money I got, Mr. Big Bob? There you go. I got $83,000, 486. So you're up $4,000. I'm up 83,000 from $5,000. Well done, Mr. Big Bob. There's my portfolio. And I've never shorted a stock in my life. Don't do options. Don't take any gambles or risks. And I've gone from $5,000 to $83,000. And yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, we're all doing all right here. So go and take your trolling somewhere else. I knew this was going to happen today. We knew this was going to happen. Radiant Smile. Game is going down. You're now up. Game is going down. You're now up 3,100. GameStop, we're going to make sure that it goes to zero and it never comes back again. Minute by minute, we are growing on all platforms, and Roaring Kitty still isn't going live. He can't really. He lost his license, his trading license. He was a stockbroker. He lost his license because he broke the law. And I doubt if he's even allowed to go live, but we'll see what happens anyway. There are so many stocks up today. Holo, Plug, Rocket Lab, Fuel Cell. Must be something else. No, Wadey, what we've got actually is PPI came in hot today. The market should be down today. So actual stocks like Amazon, actual businesses aren't doing very well today. What's going on today is that there's Apple not doing anything. Amazon, great businesses, aren't making any money today. PPI is up. People are worried about inflation getting out of control again. What's happened is a few idiots, and I'm going to use that word, a few idiots have decided to pump nonsense, and I'm making sure today they're all going to lose their money because we don't want any of this. I'm looking to take out my seed in GameStop. Yeah, don't be involved in it. Don't touch it. Everyone dump it. It's a waste of time. Well, yeah, I don't post videos. Oh, there we go. He's here again. I set all-time high in my account with no GameStop stock. Yeah, exactly. Just good investments. There you go. Exactly. But you see the difference is, Fight Channel, you do research and you invest, whereas people like Big Boob, whatever he calls himself, right? He's just gambling on rubbish worth nothing and then throwing insults all around. There's a very different very different style of investing. Anyway, John, there we go. We've got another clown coming in here. We knew we'd have this today, so we'll put you in a timeout as well. Your voice isn't worth anything. Absolutely worth anything. Completely useless. You can't even spell the swear word you tried to spell.
Iberian Wolf donated £2 to Super Chat on Extra. Martyn is the real lion by Kitty.
Yep, Kitty's going down the toilet. I doubt if he'll be able to broadcast again because it's against the law. He doesn't use his real name online because he's not legally allowed to. GameStop has gone straight back down. People have been buying it this morning, $80, and they're now looking for something else. So they moved into Virgin Galactic. The difference is Virgin Galactic actually makes money. So we're very excited to watch this happen today. And I finally want to see the end of Roaring Kitty because I want to put another point out there as well. Today, it's all over the main media. At CNBC, you've got Meet Kevin, you've got Bloomberg. Everyone's talking about it. And the reality is, and I really didn't want to talk about it, but then I decided, no, let's destroy it. Let's crush this kitty once and for all. So that's what I'm doing today. I'm doing everything I can on every social platform I've got to bring this down because the reality is stocks pump like this all the time. Actual stocks that actually do stuff pump like this all the time. This isn't a new thing. This wasn't invented by a guy called Roaring Kitty. It happens all the time. For those that study stocks, we see it every single day. Happens all the time. This is absolutely nothing. The difference is this is for the simpletons. This is for the idiots because this was instigated by a simple animated picture, a comic book image. That's all it took for those to jump on the bandwagon, and they did it, and now they're all losing their money. And to be honest with you, it doesn't bring me happiness to see everyone losing their money, but I do want this nonsense to go away once and for all. I do want those that cash in on this stuff, who try to manipulate stuff, to lose big time and, go away forever. So that's what I'm hoping is going to happen. And it is this time, because, I'm going to stamp all over it. I'm not going to stand by this time. Anyway. Radiant smile, beta test Bob, it's a crash test dummy, limp-wristed Bob. Well, he's certainly going down the toilet now. I've made $4,000 from GameStop this morning. What a load of rubbish. This is a short squeeze. What on GameStop? You think so, do you? Well, not really. It's going the wrong way for a short squeeze. Bob made 4,000, but lost 10,000 elsewhere. Exactly. I made a little bit of profit on Space today and Plug. Fantastic. Don't chase Virgin Galactic. You had the opportunity to buy it 100%, 50%, undervaluation. There's no point buying it now. Martyn is not old. Cry, but not old. Just kidding, Martyn. We love you. Oh dear. So happy I sold Plug at the opening and held my greed to rebuy. Plug is being manipulated. GameStop is being driven down. I've got people now reposting my posts everywhere. There are Lucasades working behind the scenes. If you want to take part in what's going on this morning, I'm going to give you a few things you can do. All right. If you want to bring down Roaring Kitty so he never comes back and people all lose their money on GameStop, you can. All right. This is what we're going to do. Okay. First of all, I announced it this morning to the second, the moment it would happen, and there it is. That was the moment it happened. The moment it would drop, I posted it, and literally within a second of me posting this 3 hours ago, it is exactly when it started to fall over. It wasn't hard to knock over a kitty. It really isn't that difficult. It's faceless and emptyless. Emptyless, is that a real word? Anyway, so go onto my X account and just retweet and repost any of these if you want to. So we're going to get rid of the kitty today. You can also go on eToro. I'm on eToro as well. We're posting over there. There's the link for it. I'm on Blossom. There's an app called Blossom, Blossom. It's an app called Blossom. And of course, my name is Martyn Lucas. Unlike Roaring Kitty, my name is actually Martyn Lucas. Trading 212. Yes, you got it. I'm Martyn Lucas there as well. Very, very easy. And you might want to share the posts that are being tweeted all over the place today as we continue this path for destroying GameStop once and for all. And I love the fact that Robinhood haven't stopped it. They haven't halted it. I think it's great. They're letting people do it this time. And good luck to them. I wish them all well at Robinhood. So happy I sold Plug. Slowly trying to get rid of my space loss. Congratulations. Thoughts on Raw and Kitty running for president this year? On Roaring Kitty running for president? What? President of what? Space going down. Let's have a look. Space going down. It's people taking some profits because, like you just heard there from Sid, people want to get their profits, take profits to reduce their losses. That's perfectly acceptable. I bought Fisker today. I think something's about to happen to Fisker. I don't know if Fisker is going to trend the same way as Virgin Galactic and GameStop will, but we shall see. I feel the same. Something is brewing. I sold Space at 138 and I am out. The Queen of Self-Braiding, congratulations. He came to the wrong channel talking rubbish. We're all members here, brother. Get to step in. Jay Long, I love it. Yes, Queen. I wasn't paying attention to stocks lately, and then suddenly I saw Space 30% up. Yes, it happened the same moment that GameStop broke this morning, and it's going down with it. People are now knowing that GameStop is going to go to... I hope it goes to zero. I absolutely hope it goes to zero and we never see this again. I'm so pleased that Robinhood is letting it happen, that people, are losing all their money. I think it's great. It will teach you. You learn a lesson from doing that. But Virgin Galactic, which pumped along with it, is being dumped. The difference is that's an actual investment. This would make sense to hold for those who bought before the pump, of course, not now. Take your profits and reset yourself. Definitely buying back the shares amount of at a lower point again. Well, you can now, can't you? If you bought it and then managed to get your money out, you've probably got back your losses, and now you can buy it at lower prices because it will go down again. Stepping. Keep them trollers stepping. I love it. What do you think about Plug, Martin? Plug is a great business, but it's got one more quarter before it goes. It's too early. Today's pump was another false pump, and it's going straight back down again. Look, same thing again. All of this today was false. Remember, we got PPI, which came in hot as well. Real businesses like Amazon, Apple are struggling today. This should not have happened. It was perfect timing for those who tried to pump it today. Absolutely bonkers. I'm just really. I didn't even want to come live. I didn't even want to do it. David Hensley gave me such encouragement. I read his comment earlier. I didn't want to do it. I thought I just don't want to be around all this stuff. It's just rubbish. This is not why I came into broadcasting, to be involved in rubbish. Should play Katy Perry Raw when talking about Kitty. Well, I would, but I'd get copyright, so that'd be no good. But it's a good idea, though. So it's a good idea, but I just can't do it. You know what I mean? So what is next for space? Well, we've got the flight coming up, haven't we? Very shortly. We'll be covering it live. I'm expecting to see it drop all the way back down again, though. If you bought it at 84 cents, you've got a very good value stock. But is there a coincidence today that Virgin Galactic popped at the same time as GameStop when Eric Kearney worked at GameStop and was all he wanted to talk about was GameStop? Is there a coincidence? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure there isn't. I think there is. Sorry, I don't think there is a coincidence. I think it was always in the background of what was going on. So again, another warning sign for Virgin Galactic, even though it's a good business, it's a good product. The management aren't very good. It worries me though that it's being manipulated in this way. You don't want this. Amazon doesn't have this. Apple doesn't have this. We don't want it. We want Virgin Galactic to be a real business. We don't want this to be like GameStop. We absolutely do not want it. I know some of you think it's exciting, and we do, but we really, really don't. We absolutely don't want this. Anyway, no worries, Stacey. Was fun. Rhea N. Kitty, yes, gone. It's so crazy how many people, how many bought game just because of the guy who think because of the guy. Though I think 1 billion lost by shorters is crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, that's all it took. I mean, look, we've proved this. Look, I mean, that one guy, John Granford, look, we've proved this over and over and over again. Trolls, ignorant, silly, stupid people are incredibly easy to control and manipulate. All it took was a silly cartoon picture for people to buy a stock up to $80 a share that's worth 7 cents. That's all it took. A little picture. And I also proved that because on my extra channel, all I did was put members only 99 cents. 99 cents. Old Big Bob, who was telling me he makes all this money, right? All those people who talk absolute dross, right? That not one troll or gambler or idiot has 99 cents to be able to manipulate the extra channel. Not one person. I know who the trolls are. We follow it all the time. I follow it all the time. I see the IP addresses. I know what's going on. And not one paid 99 cents to come on in and spam and troll and all the rest of it. It just shows you how weak they are to stamp on. Completely, it's like, it's not even difficult, right? They get immobilized with nothing and they get crushed with nothing. I was watching the post this morning I was putting out on Trading 212, Blossom, all the different places, and I was putting them out, and there was all these replies. Come on, lads, let's pump it up. Like they're all together. None of them are together. And the moment you blow on them, they fall over. As easy as that. The moment you put a 99-cent barrier up, they can't cope with that. The moment you start posting. See, Roaring Kitty had no one to stop him last time. No one. He was on his own saying it was great. Nobody went against him. They all wanted to trend with him. Meet Kevin did it. They all wanted to trend. Everybody was, how we're all going to get rich. They all did it. Graham Stepan, Meet Kevin, they all jumped in on it and trended on it and made money from it. And I decided that I'm going to do the opposite. I'm not going to be the kitty. I'm going to be the lion, the English lion who's going to come on here and tell you the truth. And I don't care. Like Big Bob, you don't have many people watching you. No, more people will be watching the channel that says how we're going to get rich. But they're all going to crap on each other and lose all their money. And I'm just going to sit here and carry on making money consistently. This is my portfolio. My members are going to make money. And I am going to take the greatest of pleasure in making sure that Roaring Kitty is done and finished. So what we've got now in response to this, and I'm looking at my Trading 212 feeds and other ones, we've got people saying, come on, lads, let's buy it. Let's put this Martyn Lucas back in his place. He's a nobody. He's nobody. Because there's more people watching the channels that make you money. Well, that's true. And you do have millions of you doing it. The difference is, though, you are all doing it on sand. No foundation. We're building a channel on rock, granite rock. You're building it on sand. And you're all just going to keep sinking. Yes, there's millions of you walking around on the sand, but you're all going to sink. And eventually this will be completely over. And unlike the other channels that are trying to trend from it, this is how we're going to make money. No, I'm going to do the opposite on my own. I'm going to go against it all. And I'll get less views, but I'll go to bed at night knowing that I did the right thing. Stacey, I feel much better, she says. That's good. What do you think of SNDL? SNDL. Here we go. Look at this. Hang on a minute. Some exchanges, not Robinhood, have temporarily halted trading. Not Robinhood. Robinhood aren't letting you do it this time. They're letting you lose your money. They are not stopping it this time. And all good play to them. I think they want to teach them a lesson, if I'm honest. Robinhood are a much, much bigger business now. They can afford this, and they can let people lose their money. I think it's great. I think it's absolutely great. SNDL. I like SNDL. SNDL is better value than Tilray. Brett, if you go into YouTube and type Martyn Lucas SNDL or Martyn Lucas TLRY, you will see my full analysis comparing the two. SNDL came out on top of Tilray. GME will never go to zero. The gaming industry is too big. Jose, the gaming industry is big. GameStop isn't. GameStop is rubbish. GameStop's virtually bankrupt. GameStop has a rubbish balance sheet, Jose. The gaming industry is massive, but GameStop isn't. GameStop is absolute rubbish. You are buying a 7-cent stock for $80 this morning. Plug received a loan from the US government. Very nice indeed, Dell. Thank you for that. Today, Plug Power gets $1.6 billion funded from the US government. That's big news. Martin, you're going to have a spike. You're going to have to spike your next cup of tea to keep dealing with these futtados. Yeah, you're probably right. Big Bob seems real small right now. Yeah, where did he go? Where did Big Bob go? Hi, guys. What about Nicola? What about Nicola? Will send me some news and I'll cover it. I need a sound bite. You're nobody until somebody loves you, says Bill. That's very true. You shouldn't hope that people have to. You shouldn't hope that people have to lose money. Try to be free of your mind. What do you mean? I want this to end. I want this GameStop nonsense and Roaring Kitty to go away. And I'm going to make sure that happens. Bill, but always love myself. So that counts. It does. What about Plug? PLUG. We've got some funding today. Yes, did someone send in links for YouTube? Let's put Plug out. Links for YouTube. John Grand for Plug Power. Yes, we did. Okay. Here we go. This is my portfolio. We are up again today. See, consistently making money. We're beating records again, as you can see. 83,600. Nice. Let's do Plug for a moment. Let's get off this nonsense. This is a big deal. The time, extra channel. Uh, 32. Plug. Okay. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Plug Power, on the day that meme stocks go crazy, GameStop rears its head, and all that nonsense, let's get back to business. Plug Power, why is it up today? Well, first of all, it had a huge rally this morning. Some of it to do with the good news. We've got some great news, real solid news. Remember, I've always said it's one earnings call away. It's been heavily manipulated by Russian oligarchs. I've proved to you on the show, shown you it happened in live in real time, shown you my analytics behind the scenes. All the Russian views came in and promoted the stock and tried to manipulate me to say certain stuff. I've shown you that. You know all about that. If you follow the show, you'll know it. However, we've got some real news today that is a benefit for the stock. It's a real benefit for the stock. It wasn't the reason why everything pumped this morning. A lot of these penny stocks went nuts this morning because of falsehoods and just a euphoria in the market. However, what we do have is real news, and it's why the stock is starting to go back up again after the initial sell-off. But don't get too carried away. We've got 1 quarter to go before this really takes off. This is why Plug is overall up today. Plug Power receives 1.6 billion conditional commitment loan guaranteed from Department of Energy for green hydrogen development pipeline directly from the government this morning. Very, very good news. Just out literally a couple of hours ago at the making of this video, May the 14th, Plug Power, a global leader. It is the number one. It's why the Russians want to get hold of it. Right? A global leader in comprehensive hydrogen solutions for the green hydrogen economy received a conditional commitment for up to 1.6 billion loan guarantee from the Department of Energy to finance the development, construction and ownership of up to 6 green hydrogen production facilities, American facilities. This is very, 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 very good news today. The production facilities, which will be selected for financing in accordance with the procedures to be set forth in definitive documentation with DOE. Thank you, Hammer and Iron, for your subscription. I appreciate that very much indeed. Will be built across the nation and supply major companies, including Plug's existing customers, with low carbon, made in America, green hydrogen. The hydrogen generator will be used in applications in the material handling, transportation, and industrial sectors. Green hydrogen is an essential driver of industrial industrial decarbonization in the United States, said Plug Power CEO Andy Marsh earlier this year. Plug successfully demonstrated our innovation and technical ability by launching the first commercial scale green hydrogen plant in the country in Woodbine, Georgia. This loan guarantee will help us build on that success with additional green hydrogen plants. Marsh added, "We appreciate the partnership with the DOE Loan Agreements Office and are pleased to have worked through an intensive due diligence process. The loan guarantee will prove instrumental to grow and scale not only Plug's green hydrogen plant network, but the clean hydrogen industry in the United States." Very, very good indeed. Let's read a little bit more here. This is excellent news for Plug today. Plug, the leading commercial scale manufacturer of electrolyzers, currently operates the largest proton exchange membrane (PEM) electrolyzer system in the United States, and its Woodbine, Georgia hydrogen plant, Plug's current green hydrogen generation network, now has a liquid hydrogen production capacity of approximately 25 tons per day. Plug's green hydrogen production plant utilize the company's own electrolyzer stacks manufactured at its state-of-the-art gigafactory in Rochester, New York, and Plug's liquefaction and hydrogen storage systems engineered at its facilities in Houston. DOE support for Plug's green hydrogen projects represents a major milestone in the US's commitment to advance the development of large-scale hydrogen production, processing, delivery, and storage. It also underscores the application of green hydrogen to help meet decarbonization goals across multiple sectors of the economy. While the unconditional commitment represents a significant milestone, this is the warning, because I did say we are 1 quarter away. And don't forget, we've got an election coming up, and we know that Donald Trump is pro-coal mines, not so much green energy. So just bear that in mind. Things can turn around very, very quickly. Even though we know that this is the future, there will be some buffering along the way and profit taking along the way. Be a sensible, rational investor. You should have already bought this when I said at 220. Anyway, certain technical, legal, environmental, and financial conditions, including negotiation of definitive financing documents, must be satisfied before funding of the loan guarantee. Okay, so it's not there yet. LPO works in support of President Biden's ambitions to drive growth in the U.S. manufacturing and innovation, create jobs, and build a clean energy economy that will address climate change and make communities more resilient. Plug's projects under the loan will adhere to the Biden administration's Justice 40 initiative. This process includes gathering input from local labor, workforce, and economic development organizations, in addition to first responder and non-profit organizations. The plants are expected to create good-paying jobs accessible to a diverse talent supply and help develop workforce skills needed to drive the transportation to a clean energy economy. I think that's really all we need to talk about right now. I think that'll do. Everything else is kind of what we already know, and I want to be mindful of your time. So there we go. Plug Power. It's up today 30%. Should you be buying it now? No. Investors with me bought it at 220. That was the time to buy it. Now we've got a pump. It's great. However, we haven't got the deal signed yet. The cash isn't in the bank. And we do have an election coming up. Trump's against this kind of thing. Just bear that in mind. But we know it's the future. We know it's going to work. We've got no doubt about it. But we have another quarter yet before we start seeing those profits coming in and the ramping coming in and the efficiencies come in. So Plug Power, great business. But it's very manipulated. A lot of people pump and dump this stock. Be very, very careful. If you get the chance to buy it in the early twos, that's the time to buy it. Now it's the time to hold it and enjoy the fact that you are up. You might want to trim off the top, take your seed money out, and hey, maybe you only own half as much, but it's all free money at that point. And if it goes down, you buy more. If it goes up, it goes up. You've got enough because it's going to go up a long way in the next 10 years. And as an investor, that's what you should be thinking of. Playing chess, not checkers. Click above my head for all the videos to do with Plug down below in the description, over here and over here. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Plug. Thank you for bringing that to me. I'd rather buy GME than space. You'd rather buy GameStop than space. Well, that makes no sense. You'd rather buy a stock that's hundreds of percent overvalued, doesn't do anything, doesn't make anything, doesn't make any money, has a terrible balance sheet. It's got no possible chance of success. Its cheerleader is a guy who rallied you with a comic book picture, who took all the money last time where millions lost money, and you would rather buy that. Okay, well, I wish you all the best with that then. Oh, I'm caught up. It's live. Yes, it is. Hey, Banana Heads, RDDT is up. How are they profitable? They're not. Reddit is the same as GameStop. It's the same thing. It's being pumped by the same people doing the same job, and maybe we'll move on to that one soon and try and get that one down the toilet as well. Absolute rubbish. GameStop now is struggling to get going again. As you can see, we're doing everything that we can to knock it off its plastic rubbish pedestal. Anyway, hey Vaz, Bitcoin have some GME Bitcoin have some GME balance sheet. What do you mean by that, Radiant? IDC, I don't care about balance sheets. I'm making quick. Fair enough then. You don't care about the actual foundation of the business. You don't care about learning the language. You don't care about the knowledge. That makes sense. That's it. That's it. That's the way to go. And you actually put that on air that everyone can see. I don't care about balance sheets. Brilliant. So, okay. Here's my plane. Take the joystick and fly it. You don't have a clue how to fly a plane, but what the hell? Go for it. Crash yourself. I mean, why would you even say that? Why would you even say in the chat, I don't care about balance sheets? You're on the wrong channel. This channel is an investor channel for people who make money. It's not for people guessing and blindly walking into a dark room with everybody shooting at them and hoping they don't get shot. I mean, how ridiculous? How ridiculous is that? What are GME goals in the next quarter? They are adapting the AI. They are moving from selling hard copies to digital. Radiant Smile, don't think GameStop is a business. It's not a business. It's worth like 7 cents a share. What are we talking about? Don't do it. That's all I needed to hear. What do you think? What do you think of plug power? Mohammed, I've just put the information out there. Ever since this guy has posted about space, he has flip-flopped his thoughts. Yes, the market changes. You're absolutely right. Yes, you're mad about people like Roaring Kitty posting about meme stock. Look at space. You're doing the same thing. No, I'm not. I'm not at all. I don't even own space. I mean, get your facts straight. First of all, Roaring Kitty broke the law. He's a fraud. He doesn't even use his own name. I am Martyn Lucas. Very, very different. I am live right now. He's not. He's using nonsense to pump stocks. You don't know whether he owns it or not. I show my position on the screen. I show you how much money I've got. I tell you what I'm in. This is my real position. I'm the very opposite of Roaring Kitty. There's my real money. I am really up. There is my real Roth IRA, my pension. I am really up. There is my overall balance. I am really up. This is my real money, all of my money, and I'm only in the S&P. I don't pump and dump anything. So what you just said makes absolute no sense. Look, 100% of my money is in the S&P 500. You're not going to get anyone as honest and open as what I'm doing. I'm the very opposite of Roaring Kitty. So if you're going to say stuff, at least, don't make it sound like you live by the book of Roaring Kitty and you'll just say any rubbish, because that's just silly. All right? I mean, we're here to help people, not to talk rubbish. Guys, natural gas is mainly methane. Methane is part 1 carbon, 4 parts hydrogen. Is Highland a good stock to invest in? Orlando Paz. I don't know. I've not reviewed it yet. If you become a member of my channel and do a super chat, I can review it for you. Bitcoin has never been very straight forward about his thoughts on space. You're talking Bitcoin has always been Bitcoin. He has always been very straightforward about his thoughts on space. You're talking rubbish, Stacey Bailey. Yeah. Bitcoin. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Martin. Christian, you're very, very welcome. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all having a good morning. I know I'm up 8%. Sundays are better. Great. I'm really pleased for you. 6 to 10 a.m., The Farm, 100 at 9 FM, Huntington, Tennessee. 6 to 10 a.m., The Farm, 100.9 FM. Ken Heron, I don't understand. What's that mean? What are you saying there? Big Bob hopped on his other channel, Bitcoin. There you go. Palafox, that makes no sense. That doesn't make sense at all. Hey, check AMC. Sorry, I've got to focus on the members. We don't want to. We've got enough rubbish to focus on here at the minute. How much money have people lost since you started talking about space? You talked about this company when it was up at $50 a share. Now look at it. Correct. I've lost personally $30,000. Yes, I admit to it. What do you admit to? What do you show? Nothing. What does Roaring Kitty show? Nothing. I share it all. Yes, I lost 30 grand on Virgin Galactic. Yes. We've told you why. We've explained it why. I've been live 12 hours a day for nearly 3 years. I told you Better Male Bob is a crash test dummy, just like the ones you see in Tesla videos. Go members only so you can enjoy your day. That's a good idea. Why don't I do that? In fact, why don't I do... You're absolutely right. Why am I wasting my time talking to idiots? My time is more valuable than that. You're absolutely right. Customize. Members only. Yeah, I'm done with it. And trust me, they won't pay 99 cents. They won't. They never, ever do. All right? You're absolutely right. Members only. There you go. You're absolutely right. Good stuff, Martin. Straight nonsense. Cost me thousands on Apple and Tesla due to this disruptive mess. Good stuff, Martin. Straight nonsense. Cost me thousands on Apple and Tesla due to this disruptive mess. I'm not completely sure I understand your question. Up 18% in fossil stock. Should I sell? I don't know the stock. I've never reviewed it. But if you have done better, which you have, than the top 500 companies in the world, which you have, the S&P 500, why wouldn't you sell? You've nearly doubled what the 500 best companies in the world do in a year. And I bet you've not been in it a year, have you? So why would you not? But I don't know the stocks. I can't really comment any more than that. Bitcoin, I think if you've been a little bit misguided, I would highly suggest using a balance sheet. It has helped me immensely, and I'm a new trader. Use all the info you have available. Now, he doesn't want that. Sundays are better. He doesn't want that. He doesn't believe in knowing how it works. He's not interested. That takes time. That takes energy. That takes brain cells. He doesn't want that. Why don't you just leave that GameStop and move on to discuss other stocks? Because I want to destroy GameStop. I will admit to it. I want to see Roaring Kitty go away, and I'm going to make sure he does. I want to see GameStop go down the toilet once and for all. I want to see everybody who's gambling on GameStop lose all their money. Absolutely, 100%. I am here to build things, make things, help people. I'm not interested in all the rubbish that tries to take advantage of a real system that really works for the better. And I want this to go away. I'm going to do everything I can to take it down the toilet. It's my radio show, Monday to Friday. Oh, I see. I didn't realize that. Ken Heron. Ken, I didn't know what that was. 6 to 10 a.m., The Farm. 100.9 FM, Huntington, Tennessee. I had no idea, Ken. Unfortunately, I think that's on whenever I'm working. So, but anyway, that's really good. That I didn't know. What do you think about the GMC rally come down and goes back to normal price? I don't think it will. I think when Roaring Kitty last did this, he had no one going against him. All the big channels went along with him. They pumped it up. They fed into it. They wanted to make money out of him growing. I don't. I don't want you to subscribe. I don't want you to become a member over it. I'm doing it for what? Because it's the right thing to do for my members. I'm doing it because it's the right thing to do, period. So now he has, for the very first time, he's a kitty, I'm a lion, right? He has someone standing up to it and saying it's rubbish. And we're going to make sure everyone knows it's rubbish. And the moment I joined in this little game, it's been going down ever since. I joined in here exactly to the second. I posted it on X and said, what are you doing? It's going to go down, and Robinhood are going to let you sink this time. And they've been doing it all day. So I hope it continues going down, and I'm going to do everything I can to get this once and for all taken care of. So there you go. I think he lost money on space because he doesn't use a balance sheet. Greed is the greatest enemy of the true investor, says Polu. Yes, says Stacey Bailey. Hiya, Jay. Thanks, Martin. You're very welcome. Finally, I found you guys. I was on the extra channel. Ben, Vinter, Antonia Vero. And what's that? Let's look at something brand new. Who has something brand new? Need new vibes. Hello. Crush the kitty and the little fellas. I'm shorting GameStop. People are silly to buy shares twice. Twice? It's only worth 7 cents. Twice? Way above twice. Just because it was a trend for a day. Silly sausages. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, mate. Right, okay, let's go through our positions right now and see where we are. As you can see, we're up, breaking records again, which is wonderful. 83,600. Let's have a little look and check all our feeds this morning. What's important today is this. I wanted to share this with you. I bet no one is discussing this in the GameStop forums. This is a big concern. It should concern you. PPI today came in very, very hot. Very, very hot. PPI, 0.5. From 0.2 and 0.3 last month down. Look at that, 0.5. A big, big, big red flag. Now people are saying they're not going to reduce rates, even more so. And I'm standing by it. I'm standing by what I've said from the very beginning. Very, very bad news, this. And that's why a lot of the big caps today, the real businesses, haven't actually made any money today. Been going a bit sideways anyway. That's important to cover that. I also want to share this. We're moving like I said we would. Remember a couple of days ago, about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, we were down here on the edge of extreme fear. And I said, it's going to head over towards greed. And that's exactly what it's doing. Despite CPI, it's still going there. There's a lot of lagging effects with all of this. You may notice that. Anyway, there's that. Let me check a couple of things this morning. I did the... Oh, hang on. I've got a message here from Chris. PACB, IBRX, DNA. Check them out. Check them out. Being good to me all at once. Lovely, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Okay, let me go through a few things here. Well, I'll just double check where we are. I'm just in the process. Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. That's uploaded now. I wanted to make sure that was done. I'm just uploading a video to Rumble. Make sure we're up to date. A HUD won't save you. HOFV earnings. This might be too big for Rumble. Have a quick look. No. Rumble can take it. Okay. Got a big audience today on Rumble, one of my best audiences. I think Plug's a long-term investment. Rockish, is Plug too high? Yes, it is. Not for long term, it's not, but it is for now. Let's move on to other news. Says Habak. How long did it take you, Martyn? Some people like to gamble. That is why casinos make millions every week. You shouldn't get so worked up about it. I do, because I like to own the casino, not play the casino. The point is, Habak, I get worked up about it because I didn't come here to play silly buggers. I came here to build a family and to build real business and real investments, people making really good decisions. That's why I'm here. That's what I do. That's what I do. So anything else is merely a distraction and annoying, and I'll do everything I can to get rid of it. I don't stand by and let trolls troll. I don't stand by and let people do stupid stuff. I don't like it. I like people, human beings, to get along, build, make things, be respectful, be intelligent, be useful, and anything else is a waste of space, waste of air. I don't want it. So, yeah. So yes, I do get upset about it. Yeah. I don't make any apologies for that. I'm just uploading to Rumble right now the Hall of Fame earnings for you guys, because I know you like to watch it on Rumble. So I'm just doing that as we speak. So if you want to go and watch the Hall of Fame earnings, then you have it. There we go. It's on the way now. I didn't think Rumble would take that big file, but they have this morning. Normally they don't take such large files. Okay, portfolios rising again. All-time highs around the corner again. This is great. So that's done. Great. Our Hall of Fame video is done. So what we're going to do when we end this show in a minute, because I want to go out for a walk. I need some fresh air. All this stuff just makes me upset with people. I don't like living in a world when people are just horrible and liars. I'm going to put out a Tilray. You might have a little look. Just bear with me, Mr. Mankey. I'm just about to put out, when I finish the show, I'm going to put out the Hall of Fame video that you can watch if you missed it this morning. It's an interesting one, interesting business. See it doing well in the future. So I'm going to put that out in a second. And we'll put it, yeah. I'm just waiting for it to process and then I'll do it. So that's uploading. Okay, we'll come back to that in a minute then. Once it's finished. How long is it going to take? 99%. Okay, good. How about the little fella? How about the little fellas? Should we have a little? Should we cut? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's have the little fellas just to calm everything down. Here we go. Here is just bringing it back down to normal. Here's the little fellas. Hello, lads. How are you? We're all right. We're all good. We're all good. There we go. We're all good. We're happy as Larry here. We're loving it. Carry on. Do what you're doing. Right. Brilliant. Let's read this comment. I like to gamble, but I know when to walk away and when not to give the house my money. I worked in casinos. I know the house always wins. Tilray. What do you want to know? Let me have a quick look. Tilray is up today. Yes, Tilray is up today. There's no major breakthrough, though. There's no major news, though. Nothing to share. 97 people and 30 likes. Smash the like button. Ha ha, Iberian. How about the little fellas? Whoa, little fellas. I love the little fellas. The fellas are like the therapy. Look at them cuties. All right. Okay. That's where it's come to, has it? That's where it's come to. That's what the level is, right? Put out a couple of little fellas. Yeah, we're continually driving GameStop down. Fantastic. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's take it all the way down to zero. Virgin Galactic, it's holding up 22%. We like that. DXYZ going up. Sundays are better. Thank you very much. Let me check any more news today. In links for YouTube. Let me go and have a little look. No, nothing else. Fisker. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay, that's okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So Fisker at end. FSR. All right. Okay, here we go. Fisker. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Fisker, FSRN. We haven't talked about it, have we, for a couple of weeks? Everyone's been thinking, where's he gone? What's going on? No more Fisker news. Well, we've been waiting for the right time, the right news. And there is some news right now. Many of you are, if you are registered with Fisker, will be getting emails from Fisker, and you'll be constantly updated with what's going on. But you probably don't know about this. This has just happened and been sent in by one of my members. Thank you very much indeed, researchers and members, Lucas Aids, for sending this in. Many of you have been talking about what's been going on today with the meme stock craze again. Yes, the famous kitty is back, and we're seeing GameStop resurge. Well, I'm doing everything I can to drive it to zero, and I'm trending on a lot of my social media platforms today, and it's going back down to zero. I called it out to the minute. Fisker is not going to be one of those. Virgin Galactic, however, has picked up on it, but Fisker won't be. Fisker is all or nothing on good news. It's not going to be manipulated the same way as GameStop and other things like that. It's not in that meme world. It's not going to happen. So don't wait for that. Don't think you want to be in Fisker if Roaring Kitty's flying around. He's got no power at all. In fact, we just stamped on him from a great height, and already GameStop is on the way down, and I'm trying to make it go to zero. But Fisker, on the other hand, is different. Fisker is all about the news. Are we going to stay solvent? Are we going to get the funding and come back? Well, I've got some news for you. So tap the like button if you want to hear the news. And as I talk about it, it's going up once again. I love to see when that happens. Let's have a look at it. Here is the news. Fisker raises additional capital from existing investor. Funding is $3.456 million. Potential to increase to $7.5 million. Okay, now then, driven by a mission to create the world's most emotional and sustainable electric cars. Apologize for looking left. I'm using a mirror screen because the text they've used is very, very small. Announced today the signing of a securities purchase agreement in connection with an offering of $3,456,000 in aggregate principal amount of senior secured notes due in 2024 to an existing institutional investor. The investor, resulting in gross proceeds of $3,456,000 to Fisker and the potential to increase the aggregate principal amount of the notes to $7.5 million. The notes bear interest at a rate per annum equal to the 3-month secured overnight financing plus 12%. The offering closed on May the 10th, just a couple of days ago. Fisker intends to use the gross proceeds from the offering to finance expenses consistent with the approved budget approved by the investor. The notes will mature on June 24th, 2024. The press release shall not constitute an offer to sell or the solicitation of an offer to buy any of the securities described herein, nor shall there be any sale of these securities in any state or jurisdiction in which such offer, solicitation, or sale would be unlawful prior to registration or qualification under the securities laws of any such or jurisdiction. Okay, so very, very interesting. We just got this news. FSCA is not out. It's not over. It's not going to trend on the meme stock craze. That's not going to happen. FSCA is a do or die situation. It needs good news and to give it the capital to come back, re-enter the New York Stock Exchange, be relisted once again, and move forward. It's all about interest rates coming down. I predict they'll come down in the summer, even though many are calling, even more now are calling for that to be delayed due to today's PPI figures. I stand by it. I'm not in FSCA, remember. I only own the S&P. This is my position. I'm consistently making money. As you can see, we're up again today, and there's my balance. I'm only in the S&P. I'll gladly show you. Look, I'm not here to pump and dump the stock. I'm just here to bring you the news. There's my portfolio. As you can see, all my money is in the S&P 500. However, FSCA is not out. I've been receiving lots of emails, as all of you have, who registered for the emails from the investor relations department, and there's still work going on at FSCA and still investors buying in. So what do you think? Is FSCA a good buy? Are you still in? Are you holding? Let me know your thoughts below in the comments. I'd love to know what you think of this. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here, and you can join the family 12 hours a day where we are live on the Extra channel. The links are just in there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. I bought FSCA today because of the news on the loan and also because of the 2 new dealers who have joined. That's right. If they could dump any of that debt onto the Austrian branch, just saying. I also saw Magnet in the US is hiring. Would make more sense to move the production to closer to the main market. The US 15 dealerships signed deals for the US market as well up to date. Doesn't that mean he owns FSCA at this point? What do you mean there? Anyway, listen, guys, I've got to get out of here. I've got to put these videos out. Zero is not touching FSCA. I know that's fair enough. It's a very risky stock. I don't blame you. It's very, very risky. For me, I only own the S&P because, I need to be impartial, and so you know that my views are, not biased in any way. All right, that's why I do it. Anyway, time to get off. Thank you very much indeed. We've got Plug and we've got FSCA. Virgin Galactic, shall we just put that as well? Should we do that as well? Is there any major news there? SPCE. SPCE and game GME. All right. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Virgin Galactic. I've been putting out information all day about this, but I just wanted to summarize with this video. On the day that we've started to see GameStop resurge, as you can see, this time Robinhood are going to let it go. They're not going to save you. I have made it my mission to destroy it, to bring it down. I know that sounds pretty harsh, but I don't care, quite frankly. I want to surround myself with investors, and I want the market to be good and wholesome and decent, as much as we can, of course, in this world of craziness. And ever since I posted this morning about GameStop, it's been going down, and I'm going to continue driving it down. But this is not a GameStop video. It's about Virgin Galactic. But the reason why I mention it is because Virgin Galactic this morning went up on the back of it. There's no real good news this morning. It went up, Plug went up, several other stocks that have attracted the meme attention have gone up. The difference is, though, Virgin Galactic has real value. Under $2, it has the value of the cash on the books. It's undervalued. It's gone up this morning. That's great. Finally broke the $1. Doesn't need to reverse split. There's no reason to reverse split. Now, is this a coincidence? Eric Kearney, who spoke to me, I think 5 or 6 times until I said, I've had enough of this, you're wasting my time. always was focusing on, or very excited to talk about GameStop, his time at GameStop, how a channel could manipulate the stock. But he didn't realize that I'm not interested in that. And that's one of the reasons why I ended our relationship. It was a waste of time. I love the product. I'm not interested in pumping and dumping stocks. I'm interested in building great families and great businesses. That's what I do. And I am now making it my mission to do everything I can to bring down GameStop. And I'm having quite a good effect on it at the moment. I'm trending on lots of my social platforms like Trading1212 and Blossom and eTORO and all these other places. But Virgin Galactic is a good product. Not a good management, not really a good business at the moment. It could be, but they do need to get rid of the management. Today it popped up, which is great. Is it a coincidence? I don't think so. We've had the stock driven down and down and down on purpose, nearly on purpose. Some of you would debate that and disagree with me, but I think I do see reasons why, and evidence why that for why that's been happening. And literally at the same time as GameStop comes back in again, where Eric Kearney used to work, boom, up goes Virgin Galactic. Is it a coincidence? No, I don't think it is a coincidence. I think there's some connection there, because today we had PPI come in hot. No reason why anything would go up today. In fact, real businesses like Amazon and Apple have had a bad day today. It's not good. It's not good at all for the markets today. But yet we've seen this rally. No reason for it at all, other than the meme craze. I think what is happening is Roaring Kitty, who's not really roaring at all, he's completely elusive at the moment, has put out one post. It didn't take very much to excite the silly people of the world, and stupid if I'm honest. It doesn't take much. Oh, hello. Thank you very much.
Mohammed Bokarul donated 99 cents through a super chat.
Thank you very much indeed. That's very, very kind of you. This is being made during a live video. Yes, it didn't take much, did it? A little animated picture. And of course, that wakes up all those people who don't. We had one guy in the chat this morning saying, I don't even care about the balance sheets. I just want to make money. This is how easy it is to wake them all up, and how easy it is for me to crush it, to be perfectly honest. I put out a post on X this morning at the precise moment the stock went straight down. I said it's going to go down now, and it did. And then I started reposting that. My Lucas aides were retweeting it, and it started to trend on certain platforms, and down it goes. It doesn't take anything to promote idiots, and it doesn't take anything to crush idiots either. We put a paywall up on our extra channel for 99 cents, and we don't get a single troll in there. It's as easy as that. It takes nothing at all to blow them over. So anyway, what's happened now is they've switched over to having a little go at Virgin Galactic. A lot of people have always said, is Virgin Galactic a meme? It's always been in the back rooms of Reddit. It's always been a stock that could be attached to meme. Now, we don't want that. As investors, we don't want that. We don't want idiots coming in here, pumping and dumping this stock. I don't think that Eric Kearney should be at Virgin Galactic. He should be fired. We should get rid of him. Anyone associated with rubbish should have nothing to do with the number one rocket company in the world, in my opinion. So anyway, this is great that many of you have got up today. It means we don't need to reverse split if it stays up here, even though they're still pushing it through on a vote and asking you to give them pay rises. Isn't that convenient? Just as GameStop started to pump, we're just going into a vote about pay rises. I just think there's too much coincidence here, when every time I spoke to Eric Kearney, this was his thing. It was about GameStop, and I literally have nothing to do with it. In fact, the very opposite. I'm going to make it my mission to see that GameStop goes down to 7 cents, which is where it belongs, which is what it's worth. Anyway, I'd love to see the end of this. Kitty, a line has turned up, and you can get back in your litter tray. I ain't got time for this. Anyway, I told the same thing to Eric Kearney. I'll say the same thing to you. So, Virgin Galactic, great news for the investors. I don't think it's going to get a massive rally like GameStop. I hope not. I hope it doesn't. We don't want to see that. We want to see steady growth. If we have a massive rally, Virgin Galactic will just dilute it anyway and take the money off you. So you don't want that. You want a steady growth. That's what we're looking for. Interesting day today. I just thought I'd bring you that information around Virgin Galactic. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. Join the 12-hour a day behind-the-scenes family. 99 cents. It's all it took to get rid of all the trolls, the bots, and the stupid people. I don't apologize for that. Sometimes you have to say it. When people come into my channel and say, I don't care about balance sheets, I just want to get rich in 5 minutes, well then, you are what you are. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Let's have a look. Doesn't that mean he owns Fisker? Also, the Magna. I bought Fisker, not touching. Day trader. Okay, we'll do it. Martin, as we always have much. Martin, as always, we very much appreciate you. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate that as well. Thank you for the super chat. Roaring Kitty just made a post. He said to listen to Martyn Lucas music. I didn't say that, Martin. He wasn't talking about you. He was talking about somebody else. That's funny. I like it. That would be funny. Yeah. Now, if Roaring Kitty did that, I'd like him. All of a sudden, I'd like him. I'd be fine with that because that'd be nice. That'd be a positive thing. That'd be a positive thing. Wouldn't that be great? There's not a chance in hell he would do that. He's only interested in himself. Right. So there you go. Day trader of the day. Okay, let's do it. I'm going to get out of here. I've had enough. I'm tired. All right, I've had enough of this nonsense. Let's come back with a much more normal show this afternoon. I'm done with the nonsense. I'm done with the nonsense. But we'll make sure that GameStop goes to zero, though. Let's put it out of business.
The year is 1991.
Day trader of the day. Are you up? Are you down? Are you in? Are you out? I'm up 0.07. Up 0.07%. How many hours on the music channel? Thank you for asking. Let's go and have a look. Switch account. Martyn Lucas. We need 4,000 watch hours. Yesterday we were at 3.3. We need 4,000. It will take some time to catch up. I know you've been doing it. Okay, here it is. I'm going to show you it as it is. No hidden secrets here. Everything's on view for everyone to see. Right, there we go. You can see how it's rising up. Every Friday gets better. This is the 36. This is the year. 3.3. It will update again tonight. 3,300. It will update again tonight. Hopefully tonight we'll see it at 3,400 or 3,500. We were at 3,300 a couple of days ago. You see how it's rising every week. It's rising. It fell below the 4,000 because of a big spike last year when we fell below. But we are rising. The channel is growing. So thank you very much indeed for all of you that are behind that. Switch account. Martyn Lucas Investor. Come back to here. Right, day trader of the day. 7.31, 5.78, 17%. 17%. I know who the winner's going to be today. Virgin Galactic, anyone who's in that. Congratulations, Zach Zay. Congratulations. Thank you for your honest trades. Give him a thumbs up. Zach Zay will not be beaten, I'm sure, at 17%. Congratulations. Those in GameStop today have lost a fortune. Those who bought at 80 and now own it at 50, you've lost all your money. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. There we go. Congratulations. Right, I'm going to put out this video. It's going to premiere now at 11 o'clock, unlisted. Schedule. Set. 11 o'clock. I'm going to put this out 11 o'clock. May the 14th. Take it to the extra channel afterwards. Okay, there we go. Edit Premiere. Let me change the end of the show to go to it. Customize. Redirect. Hall of Fame. There we go. Okay, fantastic. Thank you. Party on. Party, party, party. Okay, put this out at the end. I'm about to give you a link. The premiere starts. I'm just going to make this very, very quick video. GameStop, ticker symbol GME. Roaring Kitty, I'd like to introduce you to the English Lion. Good morning to you, sir. Times are going to be very different this time round. Last time you created havoc, you spread nonsense, you pumped up a stock that had no value in it at all. Only a handful of people, including you, made any money. You did everything behind a false name, you broke all the laws, and you did everything you could to manipulate your power on YouTube to make money for yourself. Since then, I've built a YouTube channel and a family online to be the most honest live channel in the world. And we are doubling our rate of growth every month, gaining 1,000 subscribers every week. It's my mission to help people and do the very opposite of what you're doing. So, GameStop, this morning, when it popped up, I made an announcement on my X account, literally to the second, and said this is the point when it's going to start going down. And it did. And it's been doing it all day. And I've joined about 20 different platforms today. And all my Lucasades are reposting and sharing. And I'm making it my mission to take GameStop down to 7 cents, where it actually belongs. And if everyone loses their money, more fool them. And I'm going to make that my mission. Last time you did this, you had no resistance. You had all support. Everybody, Meet Kevin, CNBC, Bloomberg, they were all cashing in on what you were doing, trying to make money themselves from the news and the story, even though they were all complaining that you were destroying the stock market and taking hedge funders down and all the rest of it. And Robinhood got blamed for the whole debacle. None of that, of course, was Robinhood's fault at all. They did the right thing. It drove. The stock went up. Everybody got into it, and 99% of those people lost all their money. And everybody in the media was making money out of what you were doing. This time, things are different. Because I am now here and I'm making it my mission to try to get subscribers, not to get members, not to get views, not to get everyone to join in and make money on my videos. I'm going to do the opposite now, because it doesn't make sense to go against those that are making money. Videos that tell you how to make money and get rich in 5 seconds, people love that stuff. That's what you cashed in on. It's like being a drug addict, giving everybody drugs that everybody wants. Well, I tell you the truth, and the reality is it's a load of rubbish, and I'm going to do everything I can to drive it down. Now, I'm a much smaller channel than you, but I'm going to grow. And I'm not going to grow the same size of you, but the difference is all of your army stand on sand. The moment you blow on them, they fall over. The moment that we put a 99 cents paywall on our extra channel, no trolls, no idiots join, because that's enough to crush them. It's all it takes. All it took from you was a silly, childish picture, a comic book picture, to excite all of those very stupid people, and they all got very excited. And it only took a tiny little tweet and a tiny mention to bring it all back down again. It doesn't take any effort whatsoever. So, good luck to you. Good luck to all of those of you that are going to gamble and play Russian roulette with yourselves. But I'm going to make it my mission to protect my members and my small little family and do the right thing. Even though my videos won't get millions of views, it'll be the right views, the right people. So I'm making it my mission to make sure that GameStop and the meme craze goes right back down where it belongs, in the toilet. Roaring Kitty, you're the kitty. I'm the lion. Things today get a little bit different. because you now have somebody standing up to you and telling everybody what a load of nonsense. And all it needs to do is put a tiny bit of fear in those people's minds, and they'll dump the stock. Because remember, no one really believed in it in the first place. They only bought it the moment that you posted a silly comic book picture. So I can do the same thing. I can take it down as easily as you can bring it up. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. Roaring Kitty, bring it on. Right. Okay. So then, I'm going to send everybody over here. And there we go. Here is the Hall of Fame video. It's about to start. As it starts, I'll give you the link now, and hit that like button for the English Lion. There you go. The fact that someone came in this morning and said, I don't care about balance sheets, kind of sums it all up, really. That's why we got to put a stop to this. Once and for all, we got to put a stop to this. Oh, Patrick. Did we get somebody do even better? Patrick, 27%. I missed it. I do apologize. Congratulations to you. Thank you for your honest trades. Oops. Let me give you the thumbs up. There you go. Thank you so much indeed. I didn't see that. All right. Okay. GameStop still going down. Right. Okay. That should still be going. Are we still streaming? I had something very peculiar. Then it said I'd ended, and I'm sure I haven't. Am I still streaming? No. Okay. That's weird. What happened there? Okay. Okay. For some reason. Okay, let's do these couple of videos that we put out earlier that we recorded in today's show. Or behind a false name, you broke all the laws, and you did US 15 dealerships signed deals for the US market, as well as want you to become a member over it. I'm money, and I'm just going to sit here and carry on making money consistently. Congratulations, he came to the wrong channel talking rubbish. We're all members here. They fall over as coal mines, not so much green energy. So just bear that in mind. Things can turn around very, very quickly, even though we know that this is the future. So 32 minutes. And I'm so pleased that Robinhood is letting it happen. That people, UG, we've got some funding. This is a big. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Plug power on the, but we know it's the future. We know it's above my head for all the videos to do with it and over here. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, that's plug. We're going to get this these news items out. Plug news. FSR, so it was right at the end, wasn't it? 0.7%. How many hours on time to catch up? I know you. To give you a link video. GameStop, ticker symbol GME. You did everything behind the point when it's going to start going out here, and I'm making it my mission to what a load of nonsense to the silly comic book picture, so I can as easily as you can bring it up. I can take it down as easily as you can bring it up. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. Roaring Kitty. Bring it on. All right. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Virgin Galactic. I've been putting out information all It's time at GameStop and ETORO, nearly on purpose. Coincidence. I think it's not really roaring at all. Stupid, if I'm honest. It doesn't take much.
Karol Mayahi donated 99 cents.
Took to get rid of all the trolls, the bots, and the stupid people. I don't apologise for that. Bitch in 5 minutes. Well then, you are what you are. Save yourselves and each other. Okay, that's that one done. And there's FSR as well. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Yeah, and you can join the family 12 hours a day where we are live just in there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Investor. Okay. Gonna put these out. As also, that was this morning. That was, it's the 14th today, wasn't it? So that was HOFE. Yeah, that's out. When have I ever backed out? She packed my bags this night for a flight. Any videos? The reason why I say playlist, because you can click play all and it runs through. If you pick one video, you put it on loop, you repeat it. There's many ways. I just need to get all the 7 days by Craig David, Alex April. Yeah, 7 days. 7 days to save the channel. Yes. Okay, guys. You got it, Martin. Thank you ever so much. Yeah. Ding dong. My love for you is growing wild. Channel. No, it's not. What about the solvency score is 85. Profitability, new business, portfolio has gone absolutely. We're about to ring the bell. Here we go. Go. Mark Sachs as a all that meat or hang on a minute, what's going on here? what is going on? Plug space FSR. Sort by date added. When did I do the earnings? It was last night, wasn't it? So I'm looking out for anything that you're going to send in to me via Discord before I start. You've got a couple of minutes. Textron, before I do it. TXT, Textron. TXT, Textron. Okay. Relevant links. Means is it's a stop. See. Just want to make sure that you're updated. All right, if you've just okay. Thank you. Time for another stock review. This time it's a play it now, a 100 have this.
Bynum donated $100 through a super chat. Textron
Street, give it in a moment, but we are of attention on the music coming over. Mute. Okay, Hall of Fame, not started yet. This sort of thing will feed into that. In that too, all the links, invite the series reviews. I've done nearly 2. Thank you very much, Brian. I do appreciate it. Until next time, as always, it's a bye from me. Take care of yourselves and each other. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. I'm coming out now. I'm very, very tired. Need a break. Each other. There you go. Textron. Export. Textron. Review. Okay. Okay, that's now doing. Let me bring up the background music and take a short break. See you all back in a short while. GameStop, GME, GameStop, GME, morning at the exact moment. GameStop, GME. GameStop, ticker symbol GME. Roaring Kitty, I'd like to introduce you to the English Lion. Okay, there is a premiere now happening in the channel. GME to 0. The lion takes on the kitty. Okay, so there it is. It's now in the main channel. So go and check that out. And it's just about to premiere. So let's get it on. And I'm just going to put it now on social media as well. I just put plug power out as well a few seconds ago. You just missed plug. But I've just put this one out now. Let's see what happens now. I need to put this out. Let's put it on social media. Okay, let's put it out. It's just premiering now. So it's GME. Let's put the video out. Live now on YouTube. Okay, putting this out now. Post. Okay, it's just premiering now. Okay, off we go. Let's quote this. Game Stop. Okay, it's out now. Put it on Instagram as well. Okay, so game. Okay, that's on Instagram. Let's put it on Threads as well. Okay, it's on Threads. We'll do it on eToro as well. Where else shall we go? Put this into right. We'll now do it on let's now do it on Blossom as well. Copy. And let's do it here on Trading 212. Okay, that's now done. We're driving it lower now. It's going lower. Excellent. Trading 212 as well. Just doing it there now. Okay, that's now done on Trading 212. And now, lastly, going to do Weeble, and stock's going down, which is good. So let's paste that there. It's falling as I type this, which is great. GME, GameStop. All right, babe. See you in a minute. Allow paste. Post. Okay, that's done, and it's going down at the same time, which is great. And just put out plug as well, some plug news. Let's put this plug news out as well. This is important. How is it doing now? Iberian Wolf, great, you've made money. Well, I'm doing everything I can now to drive it down. So plug. So let's do that now. This is PLUG. Plug power. Is it time to buy? News. Whoops. New news out. Latest news. Live and that. Whoops. Live. Now on YouTube. This is plug. Just gone out. PLUG. Plug power. Okay. Plug news. This is good news for the investors. Plug. Whoops. Plug power. Plug power. There we go. Put that out there. GameStop is still falling. Put it on Facebook. Plug power. There's no Plug Power Investors Group. Try that one. Okay, there's that. Share that onto the group as well. Let's put it on Instagram. Post. Okay. Link in profile. Plug Power. Plug Power Hydrogen. Okay, that's that out. Put it on Threads as well. There we go. eToro. Excellent. So how are we doing now? Yeah. Now then, let's put it on. Let's put the Plug Power information out. Copy. Starting off with Blossom. Plug PLUG. Plug Power. Copy. Latest news. Okay. There it is on Blossom. Let me put that now on Trading 212. Let's see if there's a community for Plug Power. There is. Copy. Latest news on Plug Power. And finally, on Webull. As well. Here we go. Yeah, GameStop's going down and down and down. Excellent. Plug. Copy. There it is on Webull. Excellent. Now then, that's taken care of that. Now then, what else have we got? That's uploading. Space versus GME. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Virgin Galactic. I've been putting out information all day about this, but I just wanted to summarize with this video. On the day that we've started to see games... Okay. Wanna image for this. Okay. This will be GameStop and SPCE. Let's put these two together. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Virgin Galactic. I've been putting out information all day about this, but I just wanted to summarize with this. Yeah, we're winning the battle. It's going down and down and down. Let's get rid of it once and for all. Mug. So, playlist, Virgin Galactic playlist, GameStop, channel. Links. All links. Put this one out. This one can go out at 1 p.m. May 14th, 1 p.m. Set as a premiere. Take you back to the extra channel. And we got some Fisker news as well. Fisker. Fisker news. All right, let's see if I've got any Fisker videos, Fisker images. FSR. FSR news. Fisker. Nope, I haven't. Okay, Fisker news. Layer. Save as. News. Thumbnail. Okay, so Fisker news. Fisker. Okay. Fisker. Playlist. Fisker. Right, there we go. Add playlist. Fisker. Playlist. Breaking news. Channel. There we go. That'll do for the minute. Schedule 110, 115. Set as a premiere. Bring you back to here. Okay, done. Okay, so we've just put the Virgin Galactic video out. That can go out tomorrow. FSR. Fisker News. So let's put this out. FSRN. Live now on YouTube. Okay, so add this in. This is Fisker, FSR, FSRN, Fisker, Martyn Lucas Investor. Post. Fisker. Okay, that's now done. New note. Fisker. Fisker. Okay, that's now on Facebook. Let's put it on Instagram as well. Facebook will share it to the group. LinkedIn profile. Fisker. And Fisker. think that's done there. Instagram's done. Nearly finished. Then let's do it on Threads as well. eToro. There you go, it's on eToro. We'll now put it on our app socials. Okay, so now we'll do it on our app socials. Copy. Weeble. Okay. Going on to Weeble. Add the symbol. FSR. Whoops. FSR. Fisker. Add the link. Okay. Copy. Now put it on Blossom as well. Ticker symbol FSRN. Fisker News. Okay, that's done. And then lastly, it needs to go on Trading 212. Is there a community for Fisker? Let's have a look. Fisker. Yes, there. No, there isn't. So we'll do it in news. Fisker News. There we go. That's now posted there. Okay. What else can we do? So that's loaded. That's uploaded. I've got to think. I can do that tomorrow. Do that tomorrow. Now then, how am I going to do this? Got an issue today about the Mobix situation. Okay. Okay, we're just a couple of moments to go. And we're just getting set now for our show with Rumble earnings tonight as well. So just double check when this starts tonight. We want Rumble, duplicate and duplicate. Let's have a look what time. Starts at 4 p.m. Exactly the same time as Mobix on the other channel. Okay, Rumble. So, candlesticks, Rumble. Let's mute that for a minute. Okay, so that's good. So we're about to start. that to go. Not uploading anything at the moment anywhere. That is done. Mobix, Rumble. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. All right. So over there on the extra channel, we're live. As you can see, we've got an event tonight. An extra event, that is. Right, let's make a start. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Another amazing green day, absolutely fantastic. And there you go, looking very good indeed. And as you know, we have started today. We're having some fun here, having some fun with the GameStop situation. We're driving it down. We're taking everything out of it. We've seen it collapse today from where it was. It's 50% down than where it was earlier this morning. I've got lots of posts being shared on trading, 212, Webull, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn. Sorry, not Twitter, X. I mean, Instagram, X, Blossom, all over the place. eTORO everywhere, and we want to get rid of this now. We want to get this out of the market completely. We do not want the resurgence of roaring kitty. We want to build a good future, a good market, and we don't want any of this nonsense anymore. So last time GameStop happened, there was no resistance to it. Meet Kevin, Graham Stepan, they were all CNBC, Bloomberg, they were all following along with it. And cashing in on it. No one tried to go against it. So that's what I'm doing this time. And so it's the lion takes on the kitty. That's what we're doing. And it's working so far. Let's hope it continues and it all goes to zero. I'm tired of this nonsense keep popping up and all the rest of it. Anyway, so while all that's going on, all that nonsense is going on, we're over here, investors, making money consistently. Now, why is it up today? It's because the PPI has been dissected. It was hot numbers, but you may remember last month when PPI came out and then CPI took the markets way higher. That's what the markets are anticipating. You should not be buying this at the moment. There are people on YouTube telling you, okay, it's all going to go crazy. It's going to keep going up. I do believe it's going to go up, and I do believe rates are going to come down. However, I'm not buying anything of this. I'm just holding my positions, and that's why I'm up. Not it's great, isn't it? Breaking all-time highs, all-time records. We're about to hit $84,000, which is an all-time high. And by the time I pay back my margin, I will have passed $100,000 from $5,000 live on the show in just a matter of a couple of months now. I said by the end of the year, it's not even going to be close. It's going to be more like July, August. Anyway, very, very exciting time indeed. But don't chase this market. Wait for the pullback. I mean, unless you're sat on the sidelines and you've got money to spend and you're not in, then maybe you should be buying. But other than that, you shouldn't be. Kevin B, Asti links for YouTube. Bad kitty, John Granfall. Yep, bad kitty. Go back down and, stop spreading rubbish. Asti News links for YouTube. Okay, I shall go and look there. Now then, who was it who asked for Mobix, Jay Long? Who wants to watch? In fact, I'll run a poll right now. So this is going to be very, very difficult tonight, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to take it on. This is what we're going to do. Okay, you ready? Now, normally we put a question here for you. Earnings tonight, we say each ticker with Sensei and each ticker with me. All right? But tonight, different. Tonight is rum with me. Okay? I'm doing Rumble on this channel. So Rumble with Martyn, or you ready? Mobix with, okay? You're gonna love this. Who do you think? What do you think is gonna happen? Rum with Martyn on main, and Mobix with on extra. Any ideas? Who do you think I'm going to put in that blank spot? So, hang on a minute. What's going on there? We don't like that. What's going on there? Let's fix that. I don't like that. That's a bit rubbish. Let me change that. Let me get out of there. Close player. Let's try that again. Okay, we'll try that again. Why on earth is that doing that? I've never seen that before. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Okay. Any ideas? So, yes. So I'm about to run a poll. And the poll question is, Leah, Vaz, no. Here is with Jay Long. Now, Jay Long, you ready? Here is my poll. This is for you, Jay. You asked for Mobix. Unfortunately, Sensei had to cancel, was unable to do it tonight. Something's come up, and I thought, right, I cannot let my members down. How am I going to fix this? So what am I going to do? Rum with Martyn on the main channel, or are you going to watch Mobix with me on extra? Okay, so I'm going to run two events at the same time. I'm going to run 2 events at the same time. It sounds pretty crazy. It is crazy, but that's exactly what we're going to do. All right, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to run 2 polls at the same time. Okay? Don't ask me how yet, but I will. Okay. Jay Long, I couldn't let you down, mate, so I'm going to do it. No one watching the main channel. Kevin B. Kevin will do brother thanks anytime. Guess I'm missing Mobix earnings. No, you're not missing Mobix. You are not missing Mobix. If you look on the extra channel right now, you will see there is the extra channel right now. Mobix is on the screen. I'm going to be able to do 2 at the same time, just the same as we do now, with the same audio quality, the same visuals. As you can see, there is the Mobix chart on the screen, and the audio will be coming on there soon as well. No, I am going to attempt to do 2 at the same time. I love a challenge. So Sensei cancelled, and I thought, right, I see it as an opportunity. Now it's time to learn how to do 2 challenges at the same time. This time next week, we'll have 10 channels, all streaming different earnings at the same time. Oh, yes. So there we go. These are the best YouTube live channels in the world. Thank you, Mike. I like how you changed to these. Right. Not a member. Appreciate the effort. Have a great night. Kevin B. Not a member. Not a member. Appreciate the effort. Have a great night, all. Kevin B. Well, we're going to be here on the main channel with Rumble. So here on the main channel with Rumble. On the second channel, we're going to be. So how many have we got? We got 3 of you so far going to be watching the earnings on Extra. Lovely. So let me pop that out a minute. We've got a little error here. I don't want to fix. Oh no, that's how it's supposed to be, is it? Okay. Bit of an issue. YouTube has changed its look today. We've gone from blue poles to black. Okay. As you do. Hang on a minute. That doesn't seem right. What is it like? Oh, I see. I see. No, that's all right. I'm making sense now. I'm like, okay. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready for my multi-streaming on multi-channels at the same time. So yeah, bound to make some errors, but hopefully I don't make critical errors. Okay. I wonder why that's doing that. That's very peculiar. Anyway, whatever. Okay. We got 50 minutes to go. Having a fantastic day today. Stay invested. Simple as that. Use margin when appropriate. Can't believe FFIE up 400%. Let's go. Really? 29 cents. Wow. Wow. Look at this. We've just got a super chat coming in here to tell me all about it. Wow. 400%. Never saw that coming. Expected May 24th, 10 days time. Wow. Can you imagine? This could happen to Fisco as well, folks. This could happen. Wow, look at that. Faraday up today. Fisco, sorry, not Fisco. Faraday. FFIE up nearly 400%. Can you imagine?
Zero donated $2 through a super chat. Fee up 400%. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, that's something, all right. Wow, look at that. That's something. Rio Tinto, Bitcoin, down today, 1.68, Polygon, XRP. GameStop, continually going down since we started our campaign to take it to zero. Fantastic. I'm not shorting the stock. I'm just saying it should go down. That's all I'm doing. So if anyone says, shorting the stock, no, not shorting the stock. I'm just telling the truth. That's all. Virgin Galactic has stayed up today, 21%. That's very nice indeed. Thank you, Zero, by the way, for your super chat. I really appreciate it. So what we're going to do is on the bell, we will end this show. We will also end the extra show as well. This, oh no, will we end the extra show? Yes, we will end the extra show. Yes. So if you in fact, I'm going to do this now and explain it. So because I'm handling both shows tonight at the same time, if you're on this channel, where you are now on the main channel, if you're on the main channel, it's going to go to the Rumble earnings. So if you're watching me on the main channel, this show will end and go to the Rumble earnings. If, however, you are on the extra channel, if you're on the extra channel, it'll go, when I end it, it'll go to the Mobix earnings. And I'm going to do that now. So I'm going to make that happen. Okay. So if you're on there, it'll go to the Mobix earnings. So let me do that. Customization. Redirect. It'll go to the Mobix earnings. Stream settings. There you go. Enable auto stop. Okay. Okay. That's all set. All set. Okay, so if by the end of the show you want to be in for the Rumble earnings, stay right where you are on the main channel. If you want to be in Mobix earnings, you will need to be on the extra channel, because as I end it, it'll go to those places. Okay, so that's your choices tonight. Here on the main channel, you've got Rumble, and on the extra channel, you've got Mobix. Okay, I'm going to be running both shows at the same time. It's going to be interesting, but I think I can do it. We'll see. Let's read the comments. What have we got just coming in here? Since Sensei got married, he doesn't hang out with his mates. See? I know, mate. I know. Yeah. He's only been married a week. He's already letting his mates down. Exactly. Exactly. We know how these things go. We know how these things go. But I'm not going anywhere. You can rely on me. Because me and Leah, we work from home. She's already here. So, we're already here. Anyway. Okay. Tilray. You want to look at Tilray? Let's have a quick look at Tilray. Here we go. Tilray. That's above $2 now. It was a buy below $2. You don't have to be a member to watch extra. That's right, Kevin. You don't. You don't have to be a member to watch extra. You don't have to be a member to watch any channel. They're all free. You just can't chat if you're not a member. That's all. Martin, do you use OBS? No, I don't. No, I don't. I use Ecamm Live and Restream. Far, far better. If you want it, let me know and I'll give you a referral so you can get a discount for it. Yeah, Kevin B, not a member. Appreciate the effort. Have a great night, all. Is Kevin B gone? Is Kevin B gone? No, he's still here. Are you here? Are you here, Kevin? Kevin, yeah, you can watch the extra channel for free. You can watch everything for free. You just can't chat because we keep it members only, so we don't get bots in. It's only 99 cents anyway. Since Sensei got married, we read that one, yeah. You just can't comment. Yeah, that's correct. Can't believe FFIE up 400%. I know. It's amazing. Feed my space need. Feed my space need. Should we be excited for high volume? Yes, we should. Absolutely. If we continue with the high volume, let's talk about it. 36 million over 23. It's not enough for a short squeeze. Nowhere near. We're on 100 million to really see a short squeeze. It's not enough. It's good and it's better than normal, but no, it's not. It's not enough at the moment. But anything's possible, right? Thoughts on Nicola? Thoughts on Nicola? I'm gonna have a quick look for you. NKLA. I have to focus on my members, Bradley. Try to answer all the questions. Nicola, very disappointed with Nicola down at 55 cents. Very, very disappointed. It shouldn't be down there, but it is. Still struggling. I haven't got any more thoughts on that. There hasn't been any more news since I last reported on it. I will keep you updated with the latest news. Watch my channel. Look out for the new videos. If I get new news, I'll bring it to you. Do you remember that crime series, Columbo? Yes. Lear is like Mrs. Columbo, mentioned in each episode, but never shown on the screen. I'll tell Leah that. Hey, Leah, are you in the background? No. She's in her office. That's funny. That's funny. Leah's like Mrs. Columbo. Mentioned in every episode, but never seen. That's brilliant. I'm having problems after problem. Yes, OBS is open source. It's a free platform. It's free for a reason. Zero. It's cheap. It's free. What can I say? I don't use it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying it's got too much involved. Well, not too much involved, but perhaps, but it's not a stable system. I wouldn't use OBS in a million years, but and I've tried them all. But that's just me. I'm different, right? I'm the only person in the world who uses Ecamm Live. But Ecamm Live costs money. It's a couple $100, I think, a year or something like that. But it's not free. For me, it's viable. I don't know if you've got a revenue coming in from your streaming. IBRX, goodbye in the time before tomorrow morning. Cheers. Hope everyone is well. I added another 15 shares today. Fantastic. Very, very nice indeed. We're having a nice, relaxing show right now. We're just enjoying this massive rally until tomorrow, of course. Tomorrow is CPI. And this same thing happened last month. You may remember 83,948, another all-time high. Don't buy it. Don't chase it. You shouldn't be doing that. But it's exactly what I predicted. It's great. It's great. We're winning the battle with GameStop. We've been driving it down all day. Lots of videos and posts coming out all over the place. Of course, it woke up a lot of angry people who don't like me saying it's all going to zero, of course, but that's inevitable. But it's fun to do it. I want to get rid of this nonsense once and for all. Nice to see a little pop from Virgin Galactic was at 47 at one point this morning. That's right. That's right. Very nice indeed. Yes, it caught on with the whole trend this morning. All the meme stocks. I mean, it's being treated as a meme stock. So, what's happening tomorrow morning, Chris? Bell, BG. Yes, that would be nice to know. What is going on tomorrow morning? Now then, if you've just tuned in, today is going to be a little bit different. We're going to have the main show here, the main channel. We are covering Rumble earnings. And on the extra channel, I'm also covering an earnings. I'm covering Mobix. Never been done before. 2 channels at the same with me doing both. But unfortunately, Sensei couldn't make it tonight. Had to cancel this evening's performance, this evening's show. So I decided I wonder if I can do 2 at the same time. So that's what I'm going to do. On the extra channel, I am going to do Mobix, and on the main channel, at the same time, I'm going to do Rumble. Join me to see how it all goes. Mobix dipped this morning while everything else was running. Now it's doing good. Do you think it's going to have a good earnings? I haven't been studying it, Jay, today. I have to be honest. I honestly don't know. Hey, was a Will absent? You've been a bit absent, Sebastian. It's lovely to have you back with us. Welcome to you. Crag, welcome. Vaz, hey Vaz. So, Crag, we're doing Rumble here on the main show and Mobix on the extra channel. Chris, I am not, but I believe this may be a low before the pop. Shorts ran out of steam. Even as I go, I'm going to start rising with the calls getting covered, says Chris Schultz. Look at this. We're getting a huge rally now. Huge rally. Look at this. Getting ready for PPI. There we go. Another all-time high. Another all-time high. $84,000. We've never seen $84,000 before. Absolutely great. Never seen $84,000 before. That is another all-time high. We are going to be at 100,000 within 3 months. It was by the end of the year. We're going to be there within 3 months now, which is absolutely incredible. I cannot believe how quickly we've grown, but there you go. All right, another all-time high. Let's have a look here. We've got afternoon guys. Ricardo Vasquez, how are you doing? Ricardo, lovely to have you here. Let's go through all our positions. Have we got any links for YouTube? Anything we want? Oh, hang on, we do. Links for YouTube. Ascent Solar. Kevin B. Is Kevin B still here? Ascent Solar. We have got, of course, the earnings coming up with Ascent Solar. We also have them on the show. We've also got Mobix earnings tonight. We've also got WidePoint live CEO interview. So let's do this right now. This was sent in by Kevin B. This is Asti. The time now is... The time now is 24 minutes. ASTI, Ascent Solar. I hope so, Martin. You deserve it. Iberian Wolf, thank you so much indeed. Been absent as well. Congratulations on the all-time high, 84,000. Thank you, Vaz. Yeah, I can't believe it. Honestly, it's amazing. Nothing, Chris. Just curious. Canoe earnings report tonight after hours. 100,000 2 months, Martin. You deserve it, mate. I'll take all the memes I can when it comes to space. Ascent. Here we go. Here we go. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, ticker symbol ASTI, Ascent Solar. We have them in the studio in person with me in a couple of weeks' time. Plus, we've got the earnings. We're going to cover that live. But right now, we've got some great news. And I'm sure we'll be learning more about this and seeing in person when Paul Worley is sat right beside me in the studio. So we're very, very excited about that. That's all coming up very, very shortly. But right now, here's the news. Tap the like button. Subscribe to the channel. You don't want to miss the earnings. You don't want to miss the live interview. Of course you don't. Ascent Solar, the leading US innovator in the design and manufacture of featherweight, flexible, and durable CIGS, which is thin film photovoltaic PV solutions, today announced it has received a firm order from a leading mega constellation satellite manufacturer for initial delivery of PV modules for evaluation. The Ascent delivered product will be extensively evaluated for incorporation into the manufacturer's next generation hardware. Very exciting indeed. Following delivery and the successful completion of the on-orbit technology for use in the target environment, low Earth orbit, LEO, if it's Ascent's intent to design and manufacture plug-and-fly arrays in concert with the customer for delivery of these units as early as Q4 24, Q1 of 25. The arrays delivered will provide primary power to the next generation satellites, significantly reducing part count, weight, and system complexity. Ascent's products represent a solution for customers and partners resulting from years of development and testing, including NASA's MISS-X experiment on the International Space Station, as well as advanced environmental testing conducted by Japanese Aerospace Exploration Agency. recent testing and results have consistently exceeded expectations and outperformed alternative solar technologies when comparing degradation from exposure to the space environment. Our technology is uniquely positioned for adoption for premier mega constellation satellite manufacturing companies like this, ultimately demonstrating further proof of concept for our thin film's use in space environments, said Paul Worley, the CEO of the company. Now, we're going to have Paul Worley in the show with me in person soon, literally sat right beside me having a conversation, and I'm hoping to see this actual equipment in real life. And we've also going to be covering the earnings for it as well. Very, very exciting times for ASTI. We're really excited to see how this company does. We're right in on it on the ground level, and we've also got them as a member of the channel. They actually are a friend of the channel and viewer of the channel, which is lovely. You'll see them pop up from time to time in the chat. Anyway, click above my head and down below in the description, you will find the links to the earnings and the live in-person interview. Look along here and you'll see the extra channel. We are live 12 hours a day, and we do earnings, and we do behind-the-scenes interviews and all that kind of stuff as well. Over here, I'll put the events, I'll put the earnings, and I'll also put the interview. You don't want to miss that down there. Great news today. Very exciting. We're in on ground level, ground at the beginning of this company, which is very exciting. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Thank you, Kevin B, for bringing that to my attention. Very, very good. I like to keep my eye on the links for YouTube channel in our server, our Discord server, things we can add to the show. Right, now then, we're coming up just 30 minutes before the end of the show. If you want to watch the Rumble earnings, stay on this channel, the main channel, and you will go through automatically to the Rumble earnings. However, if you want to watch Mobix earnings, you can. And to watch Mobix earnings, it's on the extra channel. I'm also covering that. I'm going to do two at once. It's going to be quite a challenge. So you do want to join in and see how I'm going to manage it. But on the extra channel, you need to go to the extra channel before the end of the show. It'll automatically take you there to Mobix when we end. Both streams will end around about the same time. So here is the extra channel if you are on the main channel, and here is the main channel if you're on the extra channel. Does that make sense? Okay, you've all got the links there. Now, if you've just tuned in, it's your first time, we're having a nice relaxed closing bell show because I'm getting ready to do two earnings at once. Tap the subscribe button wherever you are and smash the like button. Now, the extra channel is, as is the main channel, is viewable and listenable by everyone for free. However, if you want to chat in the extra channel, it is members only. We do it because we want a member space where there are no bots, scammers, trolls, and all of that. Okay? All right. Off to visit the main channel, says James. Thank you so much indeed. I've been so tempted to short GameStop, watching it very closely, says James. Well, all day we've been doing everything we can, and it's working to drive down GameStop. It was $80 today. When I said, get out, I'm going to, get to work on this. And it's been going down ever since. I've got videos everywhere, social media everywhere. And I've done everything I can to put doubt in people's minds that you can keep following somebody on YouTube and, keep pumping rubbish. I'm trying to get rid of this nonsense. I don't like it. It's not the way things work. Go ASTI, John Granfor, absolutely right. Canoe earnings reports after hours. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't cover 3 earnings. I'll take all the memes I can. OKK, my friend has around 8,000 shares. I'm still so curious. I was watching they may have a new loan and more dealers. Go ASTI. Did you see the Fisker video I've just put out? I've just put out a Fisker video as well. Go ASTI, short interest on space. Short interest on space. Let me bring it to you. SPCE, Virgin Galactic. Let's have a little look. The short interest right now is 26.6%. Yes, very, very high, very excessive. If we get 10 times volume, then yes, of course we can get a short squeeze, but we're not there yet. We're not anywhere close, so we have to remember that, okay? Did you not do the news on ASTI in the morning show already? No, I didn't do ASTI this morning. I'll tell you what I did do, and I'll share with you now, in case you missed it. Let me refresh the screen. There's some videos you may have missed. I put out a reasonable amount today. So where am I? Go to videos. I've just put out news on Fisker. There we got some latest news on Fisker, just out less than an hour ago. He told me that was all about Eric Kearney was telling me about the short interest and his time at GameStop. And would you believe it? The day that GameStop popped, so did Virgin Galactic. There's got to be something in it. Is it a coincidence? I don't think so. The lion takes on the kitty. That's me. And I've just put this out. GameStop to zero. That's my job. That's what I'm going to do everything I can to make that happen. Plug news, great plug news today. That went out today, just a couple of hours ago. And what else did we put out today? Oh, yeah, the exact second. That's the moment I warned everybody that it was going down and it would go down, and it did. Literally, I did it before it went down, and it did a second later. Literally, a second later. Hall of Fame. There was Hall of Fame earnings. That's just gone out. And I've got another earnings for Brian going out tomorrow. So we'll be sharing that with you tomorrow. All right? Okay. So then coming up tomorrow in the upcoming live streams, we've got Rumble here tonight on the main channel, opening and closing bell. And then on the 15th, which is tomorrow, Velo 3D in the evening, and then Walmart on the 16th in the morning. There's the upcoming shows. On the extra channel, if we look here, there's the extra channel. Let me just let me refresh that. That doesn't look right. No, didn't think so. Upcoming live streams. We have got the show tomorrow, of course, but tonight we've got Mobix on the extra channel. I'm doing that one as well at the same time as doing Rumble here on this channel. VLD. Someone just mentioned. Let's have a look. Do you LFG ASTI? What's the trigger for that stock? Sorry, tracker. What's the ticker? What's the ticker? ASTI, ASTI. Polestar 4 coming soon. Thank you, Radiant. Found it okay. Great. Hi, mate. I'm here. James 007. How are you, mate? Please not canoe earnings again. Ingress, says Vaz. Roaring Kitty hasn't said to buy GameStop yet. I'm hoping he calls another stock that's heavily shorted by the hedgies. That is still a low price. Craig wants it to do it again. I'll go all in. Hey, James. Oh, dear me. Yeah. Henry Ford, Elon Musk. What about it? What about it? Jason Davis. Afternoon, everyone. Any good penny stocks that will rise high? Well, we covered many here. Mitch, just look at our videos. We've got loads and loads, thousands. I mean, we've covered I think we've made 4,000 videos. Is it 3,500 videos now? Any good? So I couldn't answer your question in one sentence, I'm afraid. Good afternoon, Craig. I'm shorting since 55 today. I wish 212 allowed me to open this shorts when it was higher up. Nice, Iberian. Sorry, it's evening, Craig. I might short space after flight. Best penny stocks. I've just answered that. There are loads of videos on our channel. Go and have a look. There's many that we are involved with. ASTI's going to do well. Virgin Galactic will do well, but not short term. I mean, I have to. Sorry, Mitch. I have to focus on the members. There are too many. There are too many to mention in a quick answer. Yep, it was lucky. Really, I do also trade, and yesterday it was on my radar. Says Iberian Wolf VLD. Shall we have a look at it? VLD Velo 3D. We are covering the earnings of Velo 3D. Yes, we are covering the earnings, Vaz. I believe you asked me to do that. Was it you? Yes, it was. It was Vaz. Vaz asked me. That's tomorrow after hours. Yes, I'll be covering it tomorrow after hours. So stand by for Velo 3D. Yep, I'll be covering it for you. No problem at all. I was just excited for tomorrow. Oh, I see. A better name for GameStop is Lambo Stop. What do you mean by that exactly? Lambo Stop. That was the last Canoe earnings, just a word salad of phrases, and the mentioned Elon Musk and Henry Ford. Oh, yes. Oh, I remember. Oh, yes. I remember now. I doubled my capital on AMC this morning and sell before market open for Robinhood is a good move. I doubled my capital on AMC this morning and sell before market open for Robinhood is a good move. Is that a question? Well, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't gamble on any of those things. I don't think it's a good idea. I mean, you can see what I'm doing. I'm consistently up, consistently making money, and I'm just buying the S&P like $300-400 every day. Yeah, I mean, it's not for me. So I'm sure there's many here who will say, yeah, great. I know that Matt Kors will tell you it's great, because people love to be told this stuff, and it's just not for me. Thanks, Martin. I'm looking forward to it. I think it will be a positive move. Great stuff. Asti looks an interesting stock. Did you make a review about it that I missed? Sebastian. Yes, if you go onto YouTube, let me do this for you now. All you got to do is go to my channel. I'll do it for you. Here's my channel. Go to the top. All right. You type in Martyn Lucas. All right. You can do this on any channel you like. Doesn't matter. Martyn Lucas, ASTI. That's all you got to do. And you will see there is the earnings promo. There is the moment that Asti became a member of the channel. There is the earnings live. There's the interview that we've got live. There's analysis. There is analysis for you. A surprise Asti call in, all sorts. If you want the full review, I'll give you the link. Share, copy. There you go. ASTI. There's your review. All right, so just go onto the channel and just type in Martyn Lucas and then any ticker symbol you like. I've done nearly 200 reviews, so there's quite a few. All right, I've done a lot. Okay, let me shut that down a minute. I know Martin AMC and GME is just gambling, but this move allow me to have more Robinhood. My question is, Hood is a good buy? Yes, absolutely. Is it a good buy? Is Robinhood a good buy? On the point it's going up long term, yes, it's double from here. It's a $40 stock. Is it going up? Yes. Is now the best time to buy it? Well, not really. The right time to buy it was $8. But if you aren't in it now, I would set an allocation to buy maybe 30-40%, perhaps, of your allocation. Get in, and then when you get drops, add to it. But yes, it's a $40 stock. Robinhood's a great business. It makes money. It's doing well now. It's going to continue to grow. I wouldn't go 100% in unless you've got income coming in where you can add to it later on. But if you've got a limited, if you've got $1,000, put $400 in, 40%, keep the other 600% waiting for drops. That way you've got money on hand to buy a better price. It's not the best price, to be honest. Anyway, but it's still going to go up. So, long term. Holo was doing well until opening bell. Are you bullish on Rocket Lab? Yes, I am bullish on Rocket Lab long term. Okay, I'll be back to have a watch. Great stuff. I will take months. It will take months for Hood to double. It won't take months. It'll take a couple of years for it to double. Not months, a couple of years, but it will. And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with waiting a couple of years? I don't see a problem with that. Everybody wants to be rich in 5 minutes. I don't I don't mind waiting. That way I get something real. I've shorted it, says Sam. Dumb money will lose. There you go. Vaz, it starts to rise again after hours like a few months ago. Wrap Technologies is climbing. Radiant smile. I've had no answer back from Scott or can't remember his name now. The guy I'm talking to. Anyway, the name's on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, doesn't matter. Short it, make your money, then invest in proper profitable businesses like Apple, Alphabet, and so forth. Yes, okay. Lambo stock instead of GameStop, because people trading GameStop at the moment are trying to trade to a Lamborghini. Oh, I see. Lambo stop. Oh, I got you. They want a Lamborghini in 5 minutes. Well, yeah. Rich people don't buy Lamborghinis, by the way. It's people with not much money that buy Lamborghinis, and all they own is a Lamborghini. Most of the rich people I own, they drive around knackered old cars. They don't want to waste their money on Lamborghinis. Some people, of course, there are rich people that own Lamborghinis, but most of them lease them or hire them for an event or whatever. They don't own them. It's pretty pointless, really. It's dead money. Anyway, I'm just saying. You think all rich people own Lamborghinis? Just because you see them in them doesn't mean they actually own them and pay the bills for them. I know a lot of rich people that would never buy a Lamborghini. And on contrast, I've known people that live at home with their mum, have no bills, they live with their mum, and they have a big, really expensive sports car outside the house. I've seen that a lot as well. Nothing wrong with that. Just making sure people are aware it's not a quick buck. Yeah, absolutely right. Have you shorted the stock? No, I don't short any stocks. This is my portfolio. This is my real money. I'm making profits all the time. Started with $5,000. I've now got a grand total of $83,972. That's all the money I have in the world. I don't have a bank account. This is all my money. I never short stocks. I don't do options. I just buy and hold. The biggest investment is in myself and bringing in an income. I spend nothing and I invest everything. The rich spend the rich invest everything and spend what's left. The poor, they spend everything and invest what's left. It's a completely opposite approach to life. But I have no car loan, no mortgage, no loans, because I worked for years to pay all that off, and then I started investing. I don't use the stock market to get rich at all. I use myself to get rich, and then I invest everything that I earn, and I make money from money. That's it. I don't gamble it, and I honestly believe, if everybody held that cash in their hand, in dollar bills, pound notes, they wouldn't buy half the crap they buy because of someone who's hiding on YouTube calling themselves Roaring Kitty. I'm absolutely sure of it. Can you imagine if I drew $83,000 out today of Robinhood and I piled it up in front of me, $83,000 in cash. Imagine, and I handed it over to someone telling me on YouTube wearing a baseball cap that a company that's worth 7 cents a share, I should buy it when it went to $80. You wouldn't do it, would you? You absolutely would not do it. There's no way you would do that. Absolutely no way. But people do it on their phones and their apps because it doesn't feel like real money. So, I've got my own way of doing it. Fares, that's a safe investment. Do you think space went up today because of the meme stocks? Same as many others. Yes, I do. I absolutely do. And I put a video out about it. I explained it in a video today. Absolutely right. I did it the moment it came out. I made the video. I put it out. Explained it. Eric Kearney, who I've been talking to, who is the investor relations manager at Virgin Galactic. All he ever wanted to do was talk about his time at GameStop and how shorting the stock and being media in what I do is so important, and you can drive a stock up. That's all he was excited about whenever I spoke to him. And so, yes, it absolutely is to do with it. It's no coincidence at all. Several stocks today went berserk. There's no reason whatsoever. It was driven down, and then all of a sudden GameStop popped at the same time as Virgin Galactic. That's no coincidence. Absolutely no coincidence at all. Yeah, PPI came in hot today, and another chance that rates won't come down, even though I believe they will. You know, and Virgin Galactic need rates to come down to be profitable. So nothing at all today to drive Virgin Galactic up, but it went up. Wow. Holo is another gambling stock, completely pointless. We did some investigation on this, no value whatsoever. Yeah, it's well, you say it's going up. It was up today, 105%. It's gone straight back. It went down like 70%, and now it's going back up again. I mean, it's not worth anything. I've done analysis on this stock. It's got no value at all. But it's not stopping people buying it. I won't do it. RW, it's on a good way. It's on a good way now. I know you don't like Roaring Kitty, but the power he has on retail investors is incredible. It's day 2 of meme stocks, and hedge funds are losing millions. It's Wall Street Bets, Discord versus hedge funds now. It's not at all, Ricardo. Wall Street will always win. Wall Street will always win over this sort of thing. And let's be absolutely clear. 100%. The power here is zero. Okay, you might go, well, no, it's not. All he did was post a little cartoon picture of a gamer sat on a gaming chair, leaning forward with a game console, with a game controller. That's all he did. So if you can excite an audience by a cartoon picture, that then tells you the mentality of that audience. Completely and utterly weak, completely and utterly convincible, completely and utterly controllable, which means as you can raise them up just as easy as you can smash them back down. I have proven that in several cases. We have people come in today saying that they've not even looked at balance sheets. They don't even care about them. That's the sort of people that you're mobilizing. You're mobilizing idiots with no concept of investing at all. Those people will always lose. They win battles, but they always lose. Because remember, everyone now is buying a stock worth 7 cents and they're paying $50 for it. If you call that winning, then I don't know what winning is. But I'm not paying $50 for a stock worth 7 cents. That's absolutely stupid. And the people that bought today at $80, they're down like 50% today. They don't think it was that great. It's only a handful of people who are controlling the movement of this. Most people are at home with no one to shout at, and they're going, I'm down all this money, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. I also proved how weak that these people are, because I wanted to get rid of trolls and bots and scammers, and I put a 99 cent paywall on our extra channel, and not one troll has come in just to troll the channel. Not one. It takes nothing to promote them, to blow them up, and it takes nothing. A puff of air, and they all fall over. If you've got real, strong, convicted people with real understanding and knowledge, they're very hard to shift. But people are just following the leader, lemmings. You can push them over a cliff as you can blow them over like with a feather. And that's just because there's millions of feathers, they're still feathers. And, they're very manipulatable, very controllable, and a handful of people are making all the money. And, but there you go. Let's have a look. You think FFIE is being treated as of course it is. Of course it is. It has no value at the moment. It's not selling a single car. Kitty is still roaring. Is he? Are you sure about that? $80 down to $48. I wouldn't have said so. Anyway, GME dips by off of yesterday. High of day support. I'm not sure I understand what that means, Nick. Meme stocks going up brings liquidity into the market. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Damn, can't find ASTI on Saxo Bank Trader. Iberian Wolf, I doubt you shorted GME given its HTB interest rate at 55% a share, and they're hard to locate. So do you think GameStop company will dilute shares and pay debt off to change the business model? Maybe that cash. I've no idea. Honestly. I just sold Holo. I made a nice profit. Congratulations. Remember though, RW, keep 20% tax because you've just done a short-term gains. You need 20% of that to pay your tax bill at the end of the year. If you've just done a quick scalp trade, many people that scalp trade, end of the year, don't have money to pay the tax bill. Be very careful of that. People on research was done on GameStop. Those that did make money couldn't pay their tax bills at the end of the year because they bet it on something else which went down and then they couldn't pay their tax bill. So many people got into debt on the last GameStop situation, not being able to pay their own tax bills. Just bear that in mind. Iberian Wolf, more like meowing. Yes, meowing. Wrap up 21 cents near closing. And if you think someone's going to pay you 99 cents when you're destined to destroy them, you're negative and nobody wants to hear that. Alex Wardle. What do you... I think about half of the members on the main channel are members on the extra channel. So we're not in short supply of members. And my news is positive. It's just that you don't like to hear that GameStop is not a good idea. You think that's negative because I'm telling you it's a bad investment. That's not negative. That's a fact. But you're absolutely right. I'm not going to be like many YouTubers today telling everybody how they can get rich buying rubbish. You're absolutely right. Because I'm not trying to get your subscription. I'm not trying to get your view. I'm not trying to get you as a member. I don't care. I only care about the truth and what's right for my members. That's it. I'm not here to get you to subscribe or agree with me. GameStop is a load of rubbish. And if that's negative to you because you want me to say it's great, well, then too bad. If you want me to say that the world is flat and you think that's negative, well, guess what? I ain't saying it. It's rubbish. The world isn't flat. As simple as that. Anyway. And Alex, when you say, if you think someone's going to pay me 99 cents, the majority of my members on this channel pay $2.99. And I have silver and gold members who pay $30. And I have a couple of sponsor members who pay $99. So there are people that do appreciate that 99 cents is actually a good deal. Just not you. And that's fine. Any thoughts on Fubo? Not recently. Good thing my wrap average is 3. You don't have to pay tax if you're within a personal allowance. That is correct. That's very true. But if you're trading and you're in a personal allowance, you shouldn't be trading. Because if you are below the tax level, you're obviously not earning any money. And if you're not earning any money, why are you investing? Just a thought there. Worth thinking about. Martin, we don't have that in Belgium. What's that? You don't have what, tax in Belgium? Yeah, that Alex guy is just talking rubbish. Alex, why do you folks give your why did your folks give you 3 first names? Yeah, well. Agreed with your GameStop view, Martin, but don't think about people not being able to pay taxes. Unfortunately, they weren't aware, if true, though. If people make money, cool. See how rude your family is, monkey. What on earth is it? Alex Wardle, who is this, Flippard? Yeah, get rid of it. Yeah, time them out. We got an idiot here. Silly person. Space After Hours, watch it. Okay. I've got through all the questions. Right. So we're gonna end the show right now. Okay. Now then, if you want to watch Rumble earnings, stay where you are. As I end the show, you will go to Rumble earnings automatically. Okay. Rumble earnings will go. You will go there automatically if you want Rumble. If, however, you want to watch on the extra channel. You want to watch Mobix, go onto the extra channel. When I end the extra channel, it'll automatically go to Mobix. I'm doing both earnings tonight on my own, running both shows at the same time. Let me end the poll. Okay. Looks like 30% of you are going to extra, and the other 70% are saying here, or thereabouts. Let me ring the bell. Let's do Day Trader of the Day. Are you ready? Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. We've broken another all-time records today. Here we are at 59,000, as you can see. Very, very nice indeed. 83,927. And we've started a campaign today to bring down GameStop and Roaring Kitty, and that's going very well as well. The GameStop is down after hours. We've driven it down all the way from up at $80 down to just about 50. So that's all on the way down. That's all great. We've broken records again on the show. Virgin Galactic is up and staying up. Palantir is up. Gold is up today. The S&P is up. Amazon businesses that make money are up today because of the initial reaction to PPI. But tomorrow they're expecting CPI to be better. And Jerome Powell said today that he is looking at CPI, not PPI. And he still says there's going to be no rate cuts. So, as I say, no rate rises. Anyway, very, very nice indeed. Next year energy, great. Let's do Day Trader of the Day. If we go to my main account, you can see I'm up today again. We've been up now, I don't know, for 6 months now, most of the time. 56%, 0.56% up. Let's see who wins tonight. John Granfor up 7.12. Up 16%, Iberian Wolf. Brian Bynum. Brian, your review is done. It will publish in the morning. It's up on my channel. It will publish and world premiere will happen in the morning. Brian Bynum. 11.46. Iberian Wolf 16%. 4.2. And 500 allowance for interest earned. Iberian Wolf, okay. 3.6. But Stacey Bailey up 4.3. Chris Schultz up 4%. Fantastic. Very, very nice indeed. Some big numbers coming in here. It looks like Francisco R., who is one of our members, Francisco R, for 2 months now, is up 17%. Is that your overall portfolio across the board today? It can't just be on one stock. Overall, but congratulations, Francisco R, 17%. Let me give you a big round of applause. Thank you very much for your honest trades. There we go. There we go indeed. And thumbs up to you as well. Fantastic. All right. That bit was awesome on your part too, RW. Thanks, Martin. Brian, you're very welcome. Look out for the review. It will premiere tomorrow. So look out for that. There we go. Let's roll the credits. I think we may have a couple of credits to roll. Roll credits live. Here we go. Let's see who the stars of our show are today. Subscribers, Mitch Othen, Francisco Almeida, Merrick, Super Chats, 0. Thank you much indeed. There are stars of the show today. Let's have a quick look on the channel, see how we're doing, see how we're moving today. We've had 15,000 views on a Tuesday. That's our record. Other than a flight of Virgin Galactic, we're doubling our rate of growth every month and 1,000 subscribers a week. So we're doing better and better and better all the time. Massive day today. 23,600 and rolling around. 28, 100,000 subscribers within 12 months. And very, very nice indeed. My subscribers are sort of catching up now with my portfolio, which is nice. Right, okay then. It's time to end the stream. So once again, tonight, what we're going to do is, unfortunately, Sensei was unable to do the earnings tonight on the extra channel, but not to let you down. I know 30% of you, we've just done a poll, want to watch Mobix. So what I'm going to try to do, and I'm going to attempt to do, I hope it works out, is I'm going to run 2 earnings at the same time on 2 different channels at the same time. So we're going to end this stream now. We're going to end the extra channel now. And if you're on this stream, it will take you to Rumble earnings. If you are on the extra channel, it will take you to the Mobix earnings. Does that make sense? Okay. So I hope this works. Allow me and bear with me if it doesn't. But anyway, at the moment, this is what you are seeing on the extra channel. There is the extra. Hang on. The extra channel is here. There's the extra channel. So you can see me here, but you can see the Mobix screen here. And on both channels, you'll hear me talking until the earnings starts. And then I will stop talking. On this channel, you will hear on the main channel, you will hear the Rumble earnings. Okay, you will hear the Rumble earnings. On the extra channel, you will hear the Mobix earnings. All being well, that's how that will work. And this time next week, we'll have 10 channels and we'll cover 10 earnings a day. We'll be like the BBC. We'll have BBC 1, 2, all the way through to 10. All right? Okay. Then we'll just be like Sky and cable, and there'll be like 1,000 channels. All right? Just bear with me. Just give me a couple of weeks. I don't want to let anyone down, and I love the challenge of learning new things, so that's why we're doing it. Really nice to see your channel grow, Martin. Thank you, Iberian Wolf. Thank you, Francisco R. Great show, Martin. Thank you. I'm watching Martyn Lucas Investor Kids Channel. Martyn Lucas Investor Kids Channel. No point doing that. Because if we do that, it's not monetized. I can't make any money out of a kids channel, so I won't be doing any kids channels. Whoa, you are a working beast, Martin. Right? Okay. Shall we do it? I'm going to do it. Okay. So here we go. Focus. Focus. So, if you're on the main channel. As this channel ends, you shall go to Rumble. I'm about to end it. If you are on the extra channel, it'll take you to Mobix. If this comes off, I'll be quite chuffed with myself. I got to be honest. I'll be a bit smug. I'll be a bit like, I sorted that out. If it doesn't, I'll come on and say I'm sorry. At least we go for it, right? Anyway, William Nottingham Senior. Hello, splendid day today. It is indeed a splendid day. How the devil are you? Sebastian, well, you think if my daughter finds the super chat, you are flying. Bring her on. Hi, Queen. Mike, lovely to have you here. Okay, you ready? Buckle up. Let's see if it works. So, first of all, I'm going to go over to... Do you like that? I can turn it, I can move that back. I'm going to end, first of all, the extra channel. The extra channel is going to end now, and it'll take you directly to the Mobix earnings. So here we go.